Okay, well, I'm just gonna start programming. I really want side decking to work in Kyoukai, so I'm just gonna do this to no one and see if I get somewhere. Um, yep. Gee, maybe I should share this in a couple places. Do I even know how to get a link to this? Maybe I don't. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, whatever. So right now, I'm able to. Right now, the most important thing is getting matches to work at all. So just best 2 out of 3 at all. There's always been a bunch of issues with leaving the field node in the first place because like once you're in game, there's like a very specific, um, variable layout and game state that I don't have rock solid control over. So there's a lot of like, well, I'm just gonna end up um, unloading the entire field node, which is what I do every time. I just unload the entire game and load the lobby again fresh, which means that I've been having a lot of issues trying to actually keep everything reasonable. In particular, just like keeping everything in the right place. Um, when I try to keep the lobby loaded in the background, and when I try to keep the game itself remembering certain things about the last game that you just played. So right now, I have like a set of like structure. I have a structure global code base that has like a bunch of like the stuff related to turn structure and other game structure type things that it maintains. That does stay loaded, so that's holding stuff like go to siding, go to another game that turns on if the game is set as a best 2 out of 3. And I'm trying to set it up right now so that when you go to it goes to the lobby in between games again, so you can see because your opponent has to confirm again that they're in there, and then they have to send the new deck, their new deck order. They have to send like their newly shuffled deck, and I'm trying to send you back to like the original lobby that you were in. Um, but when that happens, you can actually see confirmation. You can see the actually. Let me just show it. You can see the deck. You can see the some of the lobby buttons turning on and off as I try to rein them in, because during that little bit of time when you're back in the lobby, I want it to be impossible to like leave the lobby from there. You can like exit it and stuff like that, but without the game blowing up. But you'll see them blink, and during that blink, you can click on them. And I don't want them to be clickable at all. So I think what I want to do is wrap a bunch of stuff in increasingly messy code that just checks if you're about to enter a side decking game state. So I have on my second monitor a remote connection to another computer that is running a second thing of Kyoukai, a second instance of Kyoukai that just joined here on a second Steam account, and yeah, so transitions are working super well now. Here's everything popping in. Here you can see the little bubbles for how many games you've won, and if I concede right off the bat, You'll see it says start next game here. Yep, the other game is also saying that. So we'll start next game. And you can see if you saw these popped in and out. This has to reload though. It gets a new deck order secretly and sends it over. But you can see here it says handshake ignored because maybe when pigs fly is not in the lobby. That's because I haven't hit start next game over there yet. So when I do that, they'll come back. Yep, it has to start the deck handshake. It never works the first time, but then it starts the game right after that. So that's working. But it doesn't remember the result of the first one. And that's supposed to be, so that's the current issue that the last time I stopped working on it, what the issue was. Right around here, there's going to be, not game to start, right around here in game manager. No, it's in structure. In structure, there's a P1 win count that's not going up. And both of these match records are 1, 2, which is wrong. So there's a set match record function where you set, there it is, set match record. If match record equals match record is blank, so something is setting it, first of all, something's setting it to 1. And I think this is supposed to, the P1 match record and P2 match records are supposed to be 0. I don't know how they're becoming 1 in the first place. So P1 match record equals match record. P2 match record equals match record. Oh. Wait, what the heck am I doing here? Okay, so if that's fine. This should be working. Actually, before the game even starts, let me do a full reset on this. Are they coming out as 0 or are they coming out as null? Did I set these to be... P1 match record is... Oh, it's going to 1 because 1 is... Oh, whoops. Okay, 1, it's an enum. So that's why it's not 0, because it's not blank. Okay, so that does actually make sense. I just forgot I had this as an enum. In that case... If I go to structure and I look at P1 match record, okay, they are blank before that, but somehow they're both becoming. Set match record. Okay, so they are getting set here in end the game, which is correct. Go to another game, false. Go to side decking, false. If string winner P1, string winner is this winner ID. It's turned into a string, which... Oh! Wait, what the heck? This should already be a string. What am I sending to end the game? To really trace this back. It should be that. Oh my god, it's getting a player ID. It's receiving a player ID, so it'll never be P1 or P2. No wonder it's not working. So then, the winner ID should be... What? The winner ID is the Steam ID of the user that won. So string winner, this is fine. No, we don't care about this. What I really want to do, so I'm going to leave string winner alone so I don't have to modify the other code. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to say if Steam dot get player info, is that what it is? Steam dot, let me check all my, because I've done this before. Steam dot get available P2P. No. Somewhere in here is how you get actual, there it is. Set lobby member data. Okay. Get lobby member data. Steam lobby ID is going to be the winner ID, still as an integer. Steam ID user is going to be, and this sign code's going away. So this is an integer. It should be coming in as 1. Steam ID user, what? Oh, the Steam lobby ID is, where do I have it? Is it in, it's in the lobby, isn't it? Do I have this in game manager? Steam ID? No. Lobby, no. Structure? Oh, it's probably under global. There's like a joined lobby ID. I know this variable's in there somewhere. It's defined under the lobby menu itself. Oh god. Result node. So I don't have, okay. Var lobby node This is from the rules engine, so we need to define this completely from scratch, which is always going to be a root main lobby menu, I think. Let me double check this. Just if I find this string anywhere, then I'll know it's for real. Then I'll know that's right. I do a lot of, perfect, okay, I do a lot of just checking this way. So the lobby node is that. We're just going to say lobby node dot join lobby ID. Double check again that I typed that correctly, okay? Steam ID is going to be the winner ID, and we're looking for the role. And that'll return P1 or P2. If I remember correctly, they should always return P1, P2, or watcher, yeah. So, Steam lobby equals. You know what? Why am I doing this? This is already correct. This is going to give me the correct string already, always. Actually, let's just check this in our. There's an offline version of this information. Game manager dot players, and we're going to. It's a dictionary, so we're just going to go by winner ID, and we're going to go straight into role. And we don't need to make this an if statement. We can just make the string winner. Oh, we can just do this. We can just do that. Okay. I don't know why that was confusing. P1 is going to. So now we will be getting P1 actually. Result node is going to be correct. Emit action gotten. Result node get node emit action gotten. If you're a watcher, result node, you win. Yep, set the name and then do all this nonsense. So if game manager players dot winner ID role equals P1. Oh, down here I have that code right up there. Wow. But I can just use string winner now. Okay, so somewhere in there I got halfway through doing this, I guess. If string winner equals P1, if game manager game to start equals match 2 of 3, P1 win count plus equals 1. Yeah, okay. This is all happening only for the watcher. Oh no, it happens down here if you're not the watcher. Oh, this is still all inside the watcher part, and then elif string winner equals. Oh! Okay. This is only if. I see what the problem is. So it was right before. Never mind. I did this for no reason. I completely forgot how I had this set up. Because these. Undo. Yeah. This is supposed. These are catching the end of the game for offline, for the game being offline. Down here is where, there it is. So it is actually checking if it equals the P1 current ID, then it goes into here. So we are actually, there is code in the right place for this. Result node equals you win. Yep. Game manager game to start equals, that's correct. So we should be down in here. We should be doing this. Structure P1 win count plus equals 1. And this is what's not firing. So that's what I'm not confused about. Let me do a hit and see if that is actually running at all. That should be firing. So I'm caught up now. And when I concede, it doesn't hit at all. So it's not going in there. Now where is it going? It must be going to else. And it's not going to game manager.p1 current ID for some reason. And this should really be, for stability's sake, global.mySteamID. It's more clear, a little more clear. Uh, it's down here. Uh, okay, I'll be back. Actually, hold on. Okay, back in. Uh, if go to another game and go to side decking. Oh my god, it's such an obvious issue. What the heck? Why is... How did I forget this? Go to another game. Structure dot. I guess for clarity for myself in the future, I should just put, and this requires like a little bit of extra logic of awareness. Not structure dot go to side. Even though this is unnecessary. Structure dot. No, you know what? We're not switching to the side deck scene. We're just continuing on. So actually, even this one, I think I took this function away. I don't want this function. I want this handled in the button. I think I was going to have this automatically start side decking, And then I changed my mind. So let's wait for the reds to pop up. Oh wait, no, because it's in a different node, so it won't actually catch that this is no longer existing. This is how that was in rule lobby that we were in just now. No, rules engine is where the end of the game function is. Let's just make. You know what? If go to another game is on at all, then we don't. You know what? This is there. This is what actually matters. We'll just do it like this. That should make everything nice. All right, let's try this again. See if this actually holds up. The other thing is I'm pretty sure when the game starts, it doesn't even look and see if the go to another game stuff is, if there's even a win count anyways. So I think even if the win counts are correct, it's not going to work, but we'll find out. Play, lobbies, create, confirm. Go to the other one. Oh, if the other person leaves the room. So if you leave the room while the other person is like still waiting for another game, they don't have a way to get out of it. So I need to add a function for if it detects the person leaving the room to let you out. Okay. So play lobbies, join, confirm, wait for all the packets to go, ding, start. Concede, let's see what it looks like. So far so good. Start next game, we're back here. And in structure, yup, P2 win count is 1. Awesome, that was the problem. P2 match record is correct as well. So let's start next game. Let's see if it just works. It shouldn't, but let's see if it just works. Oh, you know what? There's no reason even to roll. And it didn't work. Okay, so there's no roll this time. So let's do this. Let's go back to where the rolling happens. That's going to be under structure. No, that's going to be under lobby menu and start the game. Transition. Lobby menu, transition to game. This will pretty much be exclusively, because you only roll a dice before an online game, so this is all handled here in a whole mess of code. We're going to say if first confirmed dice results equal null, if game manager mi host roll a dice, time to roll again. Okay, so this is the whole wrap of this, and you continue to transition once you know who's going first. So what we're going to do is I'm going to say if P1, if structure dot P1 match record, right? No, P1 win count, that's what we want. P1 win count equals 0 and structure dot P2 win count equals 0. Then do the dice roll. So here's the roll of dice, so this is the right place. And it's a while true because it tries it over and over until there's not a tie. If there's a tie, it keeps going. And that gets confirmed down here because each individual client actually rolls its own dice and then sends the result over. It's not like the host rolling all of the dice and then reporting those to everyone. So I did that kind of first for just for myself, but also because like it feels more right, even though it's like a little behind the scenes. It also creates like a weird delay that's like real instead of being fake. That gives you like some connection information to your opponent, so like your opponent can see like, oh, am I waiting so long for my opponent's dice? It feels like they're disconnected. That is really what it is showing. So I like having it that way. First confirmed dice results equals null. I don't have to worry about all this stuff again. Most of the time this will fire, but if it doesn't, that while true loop ends, and everything moves on as normal. Otherwise, else. So this is if somebody has won a game already. If structure dot p1 win count is greater than structure. No, that doesn't work. We need to know who won the last game. How do I know that? It's not stored anywhere. Okay, so end the game. Under structure, we need a... Okay, so let's do this. Under structure, I'm going to make a var last game winner. And then under rules engine, end the game, we're going to go to where it checks for the ID. So if game manager, if you're the watcher, it should know this too. Even though I think the watcher and player 2 decide who won the last, decide who's going first independently, even though when the game actually starts, the host resends that information back out, but it doesn't hurt to have it check. So I'm going to do under mi watcher, if game manager equals p1, last game structure dot last game winner equals... Oh, this is always going to be the winner ID, so let's just set it as a winner ID. And then under... under here, result node, game match, game to start dot match 2 of 3. You know what? This can always be whatever string winner is. There's no reason for it not to be string winner every time. It'll help for it to always have a value, so it's getting referenced. So if I ever reference it, it's just something. So let's just set it to string winner. And then with that being the case, and it's I can go back to lobby menu, and up here, instead of this, I can say if... Oh, hold on. There's going to be an issue where it remembers the last winner too long. Like after the match ends and a new game is starting, it'll still see it. So I'm going to go ahead and set string winner to nothing when it's down here. If not, go to another game, then we can break it. So game winner equals null. And then I'm going to also make sure that the game ends when 2 out of 3 games have actually, when somebody's won. So win 1 of 2, win 2 of 2. I need to actually set these things to false actively. I think I'm just going to do this so that I know, because I think these actually get set to false somewhere else, or they get set to false. Oh wait, they do, up at the top. I just do know. Here they are. They're set to the false. So if they are not turned on, then they stay false. Okay, cool. Okay, now we can come all the way back around to that little tangent. If structure dot last winner equals null, then do this. Otherwise, we can go ahead and say if structure dot first turn, last winner, which is going to be in global no, game manager dot players dot has. So if it has this key at all, if game manager dot players dot structure, oh, let's set it back to an int again, structure dot last game winner, and then we're going to look for its role equals P1, then structure dot first turn player equals 1, else turn player equals 2. And then we can come down here. So this will tell the host you're ready to start. The only information that comes out of all of the dice rolling actually is the first turn player stuff. The dice roll results are not used again after it's determined who's going first. So the first turn player will always be the person who lost the last one. I think I actually have this backwards. Yeah. Oh god. 1. Save. Okay, so that should set that up. And let's see if that actually works. Let's see if it actually doesn't. Oh, wait. Yeah. All the dice weighting is happening up here. So let's see if this truly just skips all the dice rolling, goes straight in. So that's what's supposed to be happening. Confirm. So you lose. So we should be going second. Wait, no, we should be going first in the next one. With no dice rolling. Uh-oh, what's it waiting for? First, let's go into game manager, no, structure. Let's go to structure, see if last game winner is properly set. It is. Tell host you're ready to start. If not host, push change of lot, report ready to start game. We are receiving that packet, which I think 30 is correct. So 45 plus 75, we're looking at 75, confirm in game. Wait, what the heck? Oh, that's confirm in game. Push change if online, report ready to start game. Report ready to start game is 83 minus 45 is 48. No, 38. 38. So we aren't receiving the packet number. We aren't receiving a packet for 38. And why is that? On the other side, they're not rolling either. Are we stuck in the wild true? But if structure last game winner equals null, then do this. But it's not. So we should be down here. We can confirm the structure last game winner is not null. Await continue transition. I took out a lot of the debugging outputs here because it was working. Players ready to start dot append global my Steam ID. Let's see if we actually successfully get down here by going to the lobby menu and seeing if players ready to start. Oh, wait, yeah, players ready to start that array does contain ourselves. While true, time to continue equals true. for player in game. If not player manager ready to start. Dot has player time to continue. Oh crap! The online version of this game has different code. Of course, this won't work. Let's just go ahead and push this then to Steam. I don't have an easier way to send updates back and forth besides just adding it to Steam, especially because we need to check this through Steam networking anyways. The easiest way is just to export it every time, which doesn't take that long, and there's like I think Steam actually expects people to use it as a testing platform for this kind of stuff on like a separate branch, so I have like a private branch for this stuff. I hope I'm not like overusing Steam or something, sending like 20 or 30 at it like different versions over the course of a day sometimes. I think I uploaded everything correctly. I'm just gonna have to get my phone. I don't think there's any sensitive information here. Everything is handled separately. Obviously, I won't hit show password down there on the SDK, on the pipe build uploader. Even then, I have the Steam guard set up. So that should work fine. Yep, it's updating. Okay. Can I put on video game music? I don't know what I can. Oh man. How do people use Sonic music? Oh, whatever. I guess there'll just be no music. Okay. Sorry, I was checking something about music. Copyright. Whatever. I could just be playing Kyoukai music, but I don't know if I want to listen to... I could also play my own piano music, but I don't know if I want to listen to my own piano music for that long. And I also don't know if it'll work out where playing my own piano music gets YouTube DMCA'd, even though it's music that I make, because it's like a different channel. Oh, I never even created the lobby, did I? No, I didn't. Wait, what the heck? Why did join and watch never turn on? I guess, no, that's right. Oh, there they are. Okay. That was weird. Okay, join, confirm. Wait for everything to send, and start. So let's see how this goes. Hopefully this just works. Start next game. To ignore it because, yeah, back the thing. Try magic again, as always. Haha! We are going first because we lost. Nice. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's perfect. Everything's perfect there. Everything is communicating correctly. Oh, I just saw that this is missing. Next line at the end. Okay, oh wait, no, this is something else. Whatever. Something's missing a next line because I saw there were two messages on the same line earlier. And I closed the game before I saw, so we'll see that later. But, start game. So that's working now. But I don't think it remembered the matches still. Wait, did it? Oh man, I didn't even look. I guess let's go back. No one's in the stream, right? No one can tell me. Well, whatever, the bottom of this will get saved. It's worth doing this anyways. Join, confirm, start. Wait, is that right? Who conceded? Uh-oh. Let me just double check real quick. Because I just blanked out just now. P2 win count. 1. I should be going first. Last winner is not me, and the player 2 has won. So why am I going second? First turn player equals 1 there. So if game manager last game winner roll equals P1, first turn player equals 2. So I take 7 ends in 724, go to game manager players, ends in 724 here. Oh right, these don't represent correctly. Oh god. The integers are too high so it doesn't show up correctly. I think it's correct down here though. No, it's not. Wait, oh, it's neither. Wait, but it should still go to first turn player. Even if it misses, it would still go to first turn player. So it is finding... When it actually starts the game... How is it... There, start standard game. How is it actually deciding who's going first? If I go to game, first turn player is getting set on game manager. Oh, structure. It's in structure. So if I go to structure, who is the first turn player? First turn player is 2. That would get set here. And it would be because it's finding last game winner as P1. But that's not right. If I go to global my Steam ID, is this crazy number? But I'm getting the Steam IDs are actually, they're integers that are too big to show. Actually, let me double check one thing. Let me see if the hands are actually set up correctly on the second screen. Let me put, so I'm summoning an eagle on my second game. That is an eagle. Okay, so that part's working. So it is actually, the hand orders are sent correctly. Everyone has the correct deck order. Last game winner, roll equals P1. How is first turn player getting set to 2? It might be happening somewhere else. Okay, where else does it get set to equal to? Nowhere. There's nowhere else. It can only be here. It didn't roll dice, so that part's working. I don't think it's randomizing it. We're getting down to here. There's really nowhere that it would randomize. So let's go to Hmm. Equals 0, equals 0, equals 1. These are all inside of the... Oh, no, they're not. Cutscene setup. This is setup. First turn player equals 1. Is it my turn? True. First turn player equals 1. Is it my turn? Equals true. Is it my turn? Equals false. So that's fine and correct. Where would first turn player get set to 0 again, though? Nowhere. It must be landing here, but I can put like a debug here just in case. Print hitting set first turn player as 2. Save. And then we can try running this again. Let's try this again. Try to track this one down real fast. I wonder if it is random, then the first time was just a luck of the draw thing when I thought it was working. And if it is random, then it's good that we missed once. Instead of hitting heads on, you know, like hitting the 50-50 to make it look like it's working every time until, like, enough times to convince me it's working, and then I never check again. Play, lobbies, join. Maybe the issue is that on the host side, or on the player side, the peer side on player 2, it also thinks it's going first. No, it shouldn't, because it's based on player ID. It's not based on anything else. So I lose. I'm going first. I am going first. Hitting set first turn player. Huh. Oh, crap. I forgot to put a debugging string on the second one. So we don't know if we're actually... We don't know if that's why it worked. Oh, yikes. Let's try it again. I want to be convinced that it's not going... I need to know why it didn't go first that time. And if I can't reproduce it in like 1 or 2 more cycles of this, I'm probably just going to move on and wait for the issue to rear its ugly head again later. First. I'm going first. Wait, what? It's not getting in there at all. Oh my god, it's looking for the string version of last game winner. We are getting 50-50. We're hitting 50. No. It's repeating the last one. That's what it is. It thinks whoever went for the first turn player didn't change. It doesn't get reset to 0 after you end the game, so it's just working the same as before. So because I went first all of those game 1s, I was going first in the game 2. Because I went second in that one game 1, I'm going second in game 2 also. That's why. That's what was going on. And we were just getting lucky. 3 going first completely randomly in a row. And I didn't detect the pattern. Scary stuff. Alright, we're clear. Let's get this. I have to wait for the other game to load every time because I have to keep closing it and reopening it between games because I haven't set up the exit, like, waiting for another game mode yet. Whoops. Confirm. Actually, there might be another bug in hitting join twice in a row. I should make join disable itself as soon as you click it. So I'm going second this time. But when I concede, it should say going first next time, and I can double check for the hit output on the other side in the output. So we're going back, trying handshake, should be good. Going first, nice, and there it is. Hitting set first turn player is turn 1. Okay, that is working. Next, let's deal with the fact that if I hit join twice really fast, I think it messes it up. Which I think I've never checked before, but I accidentally like twitched my finger while clicking join, and it caused an issue, and I think that's what caused it. So let's make sure that that's the issue. If you hit create a bunch of times, there's no problem. You keep hitting create, it'll make the room normally. Confirm deck still works. That's fine. The issue is that when you join a lobby, it I'll make the game on the other side. When you join a lobby, it closes your deck confirmation for a second while it confirms, like online, that you're in, because there's no way, if you confirm the deck while the joining is happening, it causes some issues with the packet that it sends for your deck information. So if I leave this, I click on this, and I double join, yep, it causes an issue. It locks this down forever because it doesn't see, it doesn't get 2 join confirms back. So I'm going to go to the join button, which I can't click on because of this giant entrant overlay here. This is actually this big of an image, and I have like a crop on top of it. It's a what's it called? Clip. It's clipping the image below it. So that's how I'm doing that. So I can reuse these giant assets over here that cover the whole screen, but it makes it so I can't click on stuff underneath it, which is sometimes annoying. But where is join button? Room join button, go to the signal, track down what happens when I click on it, and here you can see deck confirm is being disabled, deck cancel is being disabled. What I want to do is, as soon as I click on it, because if you successfully join a room, the join button goes away anyways. Let's just say get node room join button dot disabled equals true. So let's just turn it off. Make sure that this should keep me from being able to double click on it, I hope. It did. Nice. Okay, that works. And I'm going to assume that for watching... oh, there's not as much of an issue for watching, is there? Because watching is a whole separate... So watching doesn't care if you like triple click on it or whatever. It doesn't change anything. But I might as well set it that way too, just in case. It doesn't hurt, and it's not wrong. Room join button, watcher. There it is. Disabled. Okay, so that is set up in a way that makes sense to me. And let's go to the... what was I forgot what I was doing. Oh, that's right. And I forgot to look again. Oh my god. I need to see... You know what? I actually just know that it doesn't. We don't need to double check this. I'm just going to start doing it. So first off, when you leave the game, when you actually hit back to lobby, it needs to check if the other player has left. So actually, there. So a player leaves the room when we hit remove player info. This should be triggering, and when this happens, it should only do it if it's not the watcher. So the host has left the room, so it will be closed. Player role equals P2. If it's a watcher, we can ignore it. So what we want to do here is set structure dot is there or another game. Go to another game equals false. Structure dot go to side decking equals false. And we can make these happen everywhere except on the watcher one. And then, just as importantly, we can make it so that, well, we can make everything else check this. So when you go back to the lobby, this happens at, where's this happen? Load lobby menu. Down here. At the bottom of load lobby menu, it'll await the next game. Oh, it is. Okay, so this will not trigger. So we'll go back to the next game and it'll not be an issue. And then what else? So that should be working fine. When the game starts, so this is load play field. It does not look for, oh, it is. Game to start. And it sets it to 0 of 2 without checking the results. So GameManager.game to start is just here for no reason. If structure dot P1 win count isn't this code exist already? Whatever, it's easy. If P1 win count and structure dot P2 win count. Wait, oh, we have this as an enum already. This should just be P1 match record and P2 match record. And same thing on the next one. This is dealt with. P1 match record, P2 match record. And then let's push this change and see how we do. I'm going to stop exporting the Mac version. I don't even know why I'm doing that. Steam pipe. Upload. There's nothing here that would be an issue to stream. It's a little late to check that, but I think everything here is protected. Steam, confirm on the thing. I think this is fine. Yep, it's downloading on the other side. I guess I hit join and see what happens. Dice roll. We are going second and conceding immediately. Start next game. Seems like everything's fine. Aha, it remembers. But, look at this. That ain't right. So it remembers who won the first game, but the second one's getting set to blank, which is wrong. If I go to structure, and on the other game, it doesn't have anyone up at all. P1 match record, P2 match record. Match records must be getting set only on the host side, which is weird. The win count is the one thing that I know for sure is working. So how is P1 match record actually getting set? It only gets set on set match record. Set match record is only getting called in rules engine in this big end the game thing. So if the role is player 1, people only count less than 2, otherwise, yeah. Why am I doing less than 2? It should be 1. Zero, zero, elif. There, that's more clean probably. And correct. If game to start. Oh wait. Oh no, there's a second one down here for the second. Okay. If game manager game to start is match 2 of 3, if no side match out of 3, P2 win count. Set match record 2. So that should be getting set correctly for player 2 as well. But either way, this should be equals 1. So let's do this to equals 1. And then copy that up. Set that to equals 0. Win 0. And then put an elif here. And then same thing down here. Set this to 0 wins. Set this to 1 win. Probably doing a bunch of less than 2 seems like unnecessary logic that will just lead to confusion later for myself. Oh, same thing here. Zero, elif. Okay, so that's working. Oh, I say that's probably better than before. Something must be happening in set match records that's not working as it's intended. These all say the number 2 for set match record. If player equals 1, P1 match record equals match record. Yeah. 2 match record equals match record, yeah. If record display mode is not equal to no. Opponent life, my life, match results, yup. Load the right win count texture and set it visible. So that should be working on both players. Why is it not working on player 2? Okay, so the other thing I need to do over here, go to the rules engine, back again, go back to where it starts the game. Or is that under structure? No, that's under main. That's in the load. In the initial load, this is a little messy, but P1 match record equals 0. P1 match record. Why is it not auto completing? Okay. P1 match record. Actually, this is going to be annoying to read later. If it's blank, which I think is 0, then it should set to 0 out of 3 wins, which I think is what's going on? Win 0 of 2. if structure dot p2 match record equals structure dot match record stop blank structure dot p2 match record equals, oh, this isn't equals up there, it's not going to do anything. Ding. And let's just copy this down. I should have just done this anyways. Okay. So that should be working a little better. Let's try this again without fixing the other one. And then after this, I'm going to just try this as player 2. So I'll just join from this side. I don't need to update the other copy of the game for a little bit. I think we can get by with this, with the old code base for debugging for a little bit. Confirm. Sometimes the create takes a little bit for no reason. There we go. I don't have it telling you that that's happening, but just clicking create more over and over doesn't hurt, so it doesn't change anything. It doesn't send more signals. Start. Oh. Oh no. What's happening now? It's waiting for a dice result from the other side and not getting it. The other game there must be an issue in the other game because I didn't restart the other game completely. So that means that something's getting stuck. Something's getting stuck in a stupid way on the other side. Oh, it's the match records. The match records weren't reset, so it didn't roll its dice. That's what it was. Because on the other side, it remembered that there was a last winner. And as a result, so I need to actually make like a wrapper function. I need to make a function that like resets everything on purpose instead of like the little bit of code that I had that just kind of like turns on some stuff. So let's do this, or does not lock down it's more than just not keeping the thing from locking down. I need to do like a full reset. It should work fine this time. Yep. Okay. These are all showing up. On the other side, nothing is showing up. That's weird. Does it know it's best of 3 siding? It does. Let's try this again. I'm going to watch more closely to see if on the other side it's actually picking it. Oh, you know, let's make ourselves the player 2 this time and see what's up. So I'm going to make myself player 2, see what's going on. Because there's more bugs in this than I thought for player 2. Play, lobbies. Gotta wait for the storing and hashing card pool is really fast on my computer and really slow on the computer I'm remoting into. So this always takes a little bit. Play, lobbies, create, confirm. There it is. Join, confirm, and best of 3 no side is coming through correctly. I'm gonna change it to single game. So that is setting correctly. Hopefully just now when I change them it didn't mess with something, because oh, the asset is not showing up on player 2 on the host this time. It's something to do with the computer, with that other computer. What the heck? Does that make sense? Does that even make sense? Huh. Why is that happening? The asset itself is missing. Let's try going to game 2 and see what happens. Okay, it remembers correctly who won. And the other one has it doesn't show anything for the matches. So the texture's not being set correctly. But only on this other computer, even if they're the host. And I'm not the host, right? Game manager, am I host? Yeah, so I'm not the host, but it's still not working on the other side. Did I not? Is this an export issue? Do I have to re-export this? Maybe? Okay, let me try save. Sometimes the export is just missing assets for some reason. But the asset for this has been working on the other computer for a little bit now, so if it's working here, it should be working there. Let's try to figure this out. I don't really know why it wouldn't work. Oh, I'm exporting the Mac version again, but there's no reason for it. I have no reason to export the Mac version. I don't own a Mac. I'm just believing other people when they tell me the Mac version works. Okay. Let's see. I wish I had better debugging methods than fully shipping the whole thing. It does take a long time. It does reduce the cycles a lot. Um, and you know, when I was playing Sekiro, one of the things this is a weird tangent to go on, but when I was playing Sekiro, which I never beat and was never good at, I remember right at the beginning being like, thank God, as soon as I die, I'm starting again. Because it's so annoying to have to wait just to see if I can do it this time. And that's kind of what's happening here. I've given myself like a really long debugging cycle. Every loop back around to see if the last line of code work takes so long. It's a real mess, but I don't want to gamify this process because that's another bit of work to do. I just don't want to do the work again. And it looks like the export was the problem. So that is fine. That's working. If I can see here. Start next game. Everyone comes back to the lobby, trying handshake again. They should push the next game immediately. And it knows we're going first. They know they're going second, and all the little bubbles are correct. Awesome. So let's continue with this. So I get 2-0'd by conceding twice. It knows not to start another game. Awesome. Oh, it's not clear enough that it's over. Actually, did it actually? So let me hit start, see what happens, see if everything is out. It is rolling again. It's rolling again. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. Okay. So wherever, you know what? It's gonna be wherever I said start. Go to another game. Is that what the variable's called? Wherever that's set to false, that's what I'm looking for, is that place. End the game. These are set to false. If not, go to another game. Structure.p1 match record. I'm not using p1 win count anywhere, am I? Maybe I should just take this away. No, I'm using it a little bit. Whatever. p1 match record equals structure dot p1 match record. No, structure dot match records, all caps, dot blank, and same thing for p2. There. Okay, I think we're good. With all that said, the issue is that sometimes when you leave the game, and the game doesn't even trigger. So we need to actually create in lobby menu a check for. This should be happening at the game start. That's where this should happen, right here. So let's put this. Let's take this away, this whole thing. Let's find where the game starts in lobby menu when you transition to, no, in main. Let's do this all the way in main. Start load playfield. This should be happening as soon as the game starts, which there's a start standard game that I think is what I use everywhere. Yeah, start standard game is what I'm using everywhere. So let's go to start cutscene game, where you can always do this because it's a cutscene. Cutscene games are the tutorials, so if you want to try, you can always. I think there's one. Is there one watcher right now? Hello. You can go to Steam and there's a free demo where you can see what a cutscene game is like. But we definitely want this in Start Standard Game. But in Start Standard Game, it needs to be a little more careful. It's not always happening. So if structure go to another game, if not going to another game, then set everything. Perfect. All right. So that should be fine. Let's go to. I'm not going to test that. I'm just going to believe, and if I'll remember to come back to that again if there's an issue related to that. Actually, we can just test that right now before I get lost. Let's not create this issue for ourselves. These things should get reset when it goes back to lobby 2, but I'll fix that in a second. Now that I've already finished loading the game on both sides, I might as well. No, I haven't. Whatever. Play, lobby, create, confirm. Play, lobbies, confirm. Join, deck. Sending decks. Start. Going first, concede. Let's make sure that the game 3 thing works, actually. So I'm going to concede on the other side. Concede. Okay, 1-1 is showing up correctly. Go straight to game 3. Nice. And I'm going second, which is correct, right? Yeah, the other player conceded. Yeah, so if I concede on this side... Nice. And if I concede on this side, yeah, cool, it's looking good. Back to lobby. Oh my god, I keep forgetting the outline on you lose is wrong. Okay, so this is not being super clear that the match is over. At all. So let me go ahead. That's going to be animation stuff. That's going to involve, like, doing some graphic design, which I don't feel like doing right now. But you win and you lose have different templates for no reason. So I think what I did was I went into the... On you win, I went to the label and I changed the theme to have a thicker outline because I thought it'd be cooler, and it is cooler, or it's at least more clear. Because I was having it, I felt like the white outline, the really thin one, honestly just too hard to see. So let's go to label. This is under theme overrides colors. Theme overrides colors. I really should just have obviously some kind of theme for this that I save and use, but I'm only using it in 2 places, and I expect to replace this stupid you win text with like a real graphic design at some point eventually. So I'm not worried about it right now. Label. Oh, you know what? The fact that it says back to lobby means that the game is aware, even though it's not like clear at all to the player that the match is over. It is actually saying it. Oh, that's bad. Why is it different? Oh, it's because it's on top of the... Yeah, if I hide the you win, it'll look good. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Save. So then the next thing to do is when you go back to the lobby itself, which there's a back to lobby code, .gd file. On press when it goes back to lobby... Cancel deck confirmation, back to lobby mode. There it is. When you do back to lobby, when you run back to lobby mode itself. Oh god. Oh, I copied 40. Ugh. Where is the code I'm looking for? I'm looking for the thing that resets the structure of everything. That would be in Start standard game. There it is. I did not. It remembered the height, the scroll position. So then in lobby menu, in lobby menu, back to lobby mode, which moves all the pieces back into place. Go ahead and throw this in. If not another game, then set everything back to normal so that all the dice stuff works. So, I think we're good here with all that, which means it's time to finally start doing side decking. So side decking is going to be a mess. What I'm going to want to do is load a version of the deck UI where the lobby thing where you're doing side decking. And it's going to be a full scene that I'm going to load. So I'm going to add it to live scenes, which every different part of the game is like a different live scene enum that it keeps track of, so that it knows like what pieces are on the field and stuff like that, or like what UI elements are on the screen and stuff like that. And I already did that. Cool. So here we go. Lobby menu, wherever I think it starts and end the game. Let me backtrack from end the game in Rules Engine. Rules Engine, end the game. So from here, if there's going to be a side deck, no, it doesn't, because it just goes back. It just goes to the set lobby, set match destination. It's just setting where the button is going to take us. That's right. And then if it says if it says start next game, that's when this happens. elif text equals it's based on the text in the button, side for next game. So if we're siding for the next game, now what happens? And this is where we do this. Okay, so everything should pretty much be the same as if we were going to start the next game anyways. The only difference is that before starting the next game, we need to move to the side decking screen and wait for a side deck. Right now, let me re-understand. Hold on. Let me re-understand why, where it gets the shuffled deck from. So when you are in the lobby and you start the game, the way that it gets the deck list is that every time you confirm your deck, every time you hit confirm on the lobby menu, it shuffles the deck at that time, I'm pretty sure, and it sends that over to the other person. I say I'm pretty sure because I did this so long ago and I haven't touched it in so long. P1 selected deck path gets set to online, which is correct. Which this is looking for a notepad, a text file on your computer, in like a user folder. That's how it saves all of your own personal decks, but it changes the deck path instead of being like a personal file into online, so it can use something else, which I guess I can see where it's reaching, but either way, when you confirm, there it is. Wait, where's the confirm deck? Is this input being blocked? Get create tween. So this is actually just moving UI elements around. It's not. Oh, there's two different deck confirmed places. Okay, here's the other one. Send my deck info. There it is. Send my deck info, and then push change if online. Send deck, and it sends the arrays with all of the various deck information. And this is getting set as soon as you load deck for view. That's right, when you change this at all, when you change the deck drop down at all, and it loads so you can see the deck here, it's doing load deck for view, which is at that time loading the deck out of your notepad or txt file and putting everything into arrays in game that are loaded in game into those places. So Yeah, into these arrays. These are all arrays. So there's one of those for both players. And during load deck review, it puts them there. Where does it shuffle? Load deck review. Da, 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 da. So it's not. They're not shuffled yet at this point. Right? Where does it shuffle them? For current card, P1 current deck. Da, da, da. Oh, this is loading them. This loads them into. Okay, so then but it builds the arrays here, I'm pretty sure. Check and apply warnings. That checks if the deck is illegal, which I can show later. Oh, here it is. Game 1, P1 current deck shuffle. Okay, so what we want to do is allow you to side deck. If side decking happens after, it should be okay if we just replace the arrays in the side decking node, and it will not mess with, it won't reset them. That's what I want to make sure, is that like there's a point before the game starts where the deck arrays are not changing again, and I can just set them to whatever they need to be now. So then if I go to lobby menu and go back to, oh, it's back to lobby. If I go to back to lobby and we just run the side decking code here, at this point in the code execution, it won't circle back around and rerun load deck review at any point. So what we actually want is a function called load deck for siding, don't we? No, we can have that inside the siding. Okay. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing now. So first thing we want, load deck edit. Load deck edit loads the deck editing scene, which is, I'll just pull it up real fast for my one wonderful viewer. And I'm going to make a second version of load deck edit that runs all the same files, but puts it into a special mode for side decking. And I'm going to rely on most of the other code being safe here. So the deck, this part of it. And that'll keep all the clicking and dragging and doing this stuff. And I think, whoa! That hasn't broken in a long time. What the heck happened just now? What did I do? Invalid access of index 3 on a base object of type array. How do I find that? Oh man. D06. So the issue is clearly that when I dragged it really fast just now, it thought it was going to the side deck still, but it shouldn't be able to. That shouldn't be possible. Let me do that again. Let me try to drag back and forth really fast. Oh man, I didn't want to go off on a tangent like this, but if it's not working, it's not working. Jeez Louise. Things sure are tough out here. And this is probably the kind of thing where in... Whoa, it happened immediately. Okay, let's deal with this. In an exported version, this wouldn't crash, right? It would just skip the is zone empty thing. And maybe it's worth... Let's do that. Try to figure out what's going on here. But you know what? Having a stream on means I can see I've been coding for 1 hour and 30 minutes. This is going to be a long one. I want to do like a full day here. So. Play. No, Dex. So when let's see what happens. When I drag this out, it checks is zone empty on SD snaps. Correct. When I drag it back up here, MD snaps. Huh. It did print SD snaps right before I let it go. Have I never dragged anything back and forth from the main deck and the side deck like that? the entire time I was working on it. Um, so zone matrix node should be getting set when the card passes over something. So zone matrix node, you know what? Let me go back to the error and then see everywhere that is zone empty gets called. Area name. So it should be checking based on the area of the last place it passed over on card collision area shape entered. And it's calling it based on what? Bang drag true if live scene is the field, if area name equals deck object and not selected in pile, if area name equals discard object and not selected in pile. So okay, so it's aware of this stuff. Is zone empty is getting called here under live scene equals deck. If area name begins with MD, is M zone empty should be getting called onto MD snaps. Oh yeah, here it is. Dragon card past spot. MD snaps. So the last time it passed over something was MD. False. SD snaps. So it's getting called a second time? Wait a second. Why is it getting called that much? Past slot. Why would it ever call SD snaps? The area name does not begin with, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Is zone empty is almost always getting called onto a set thing. It's almost never getting called onto any, specifically any of the stored variables, I think. Yeah, it's never getting called onto stored variables. It's always getting called onto hard-coded things. So it is landing in this place somehow. Oh wait, print is, no, but that's not what's happening. Okay, so if I drag it like this and let go, it goes to the right place. If I drag it like this and let go, it blows up immediately. Let me try some more versions of this. Let me try dropping it after dragging it past SD snaps at all, because maybe it's not remembering something. I really have no leads on why this isn't working yet. Like, I just don't know why at all. Pick up, let go over here. Oh, it goes away, of course. Middle click, get it back. Sort, it works fine. Pick it up, drop it. Pick it up, drop it. Pick it up, drop it. That works all fine. Pick it up, drop it. Oh, it just goes away, of course. So then, pick it up, drop it. That works. Move it back here. Okay, as soon as I don't even have to let it go. So as soon as I put it down, as soon as it passes SD snaps, dragging past SD snaps, something gets set forever, even if it comes back to an MD snap later. And the first time it checks, it is checking this. So it's checking in the right place the first time. But then something's happening again later. I have to assume here when it says MD snaps, that's also from... No, it's not. I saw this earlier. This is happening under the dragging. Before it even calls is zone empty, as soon as it knows it's being dragged past a deck, it prints dragging there somewhere in here. It prints the result of in zone empty. Here, snap reg. It's printing snap reg as MD snaps. So it knows that the snap reg is that snap reg node. What is snap reg node again? Oh, is that the problem? Hold on. I think that's the problem. Print snap reg. Let's try print snap reg node. Let's put a signifier so I know. Print. What even is this? Where am I? Is this the card let go? This is put down drag. Okay. Print. Put down drag info. Let's make this a little easier on the eyes. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. What's going on here? And how have I never caught this? You know, it doesn't happen in exported versions because it's probably just skipping past something, so and not in a way that doesn't even cause a real issue. So it's probably just like a not real error that Godot in the debugging mode is willing to crash over. So when I move this here, SD snaps true. So SD snaps, it's printing the snap reg first and then the snap reg node second. Huh. Wait, why is it printing 4 things? Oh, because this second one is the... Okay, so snap reg node and then this second one is happening here, where it prints the zone matrix node. Okay. So it's getting printed twice. But the second time is printing just the name. Okay, cool. So then, if I move this back and it crashes, what we see is... Aha! So it's crashing because I'm trying to print it. And the snap reg node is not updated. So that is the problem. So snap reg... So first let's go back to... Is zone empty? Take this print out because clearly it's not necessary. We can go to, although it does let us know where it's crashing. It double confirms it. But let's go to snap reg node equals and let's see what's going on. So when we pick it up, no, we're looking for when we drag past. Snap reg node equals deck edit push node. Oh, this is happening in put down drag, so this is later. Oh, it is the print's fault. It's printing this debugging info before it sets the snap reg node. Oh my god, it's the debugging fault. It's the fault of the debugging. If I move this to the end, where now it's aware of the correct snap reg node, that'll do it. Oh my god, that's so stupid. What a stupid thing to happen. Yeah, because it's checking the old, because when you drag past something, it sets it to a deck edit push node because it's about to push everything, all the cards under it, down the deck. And in the process of setting the deck edit push node, it's printing is zone empty on the old snap reg before you do it. So then if I go to decks, and it's because it's trying to go to the to the 4th row, and there's no 4th row here. That's what was happening. So now it should be fine. Yeah, that was... Oh my god, that's so stupid. It was the debugging issue. It was like my own debugging print that was causing the problem. Okay. So if I middle click on this, it'll take it out. If I shift middle click, I think that's what sends it to the... No, it's not. Control middle click? Control middle click sends it back and forth. Control middle click sends it to the side deck. Middle click regular sends it to the main deck. If I control middle click while it's in the side deck, it'll take it out. I think that's the correct behavior. I'm going to change that in this. Maybe, I don't know if I want to change that during side decking. Maybe I should leave it alone. The info window does cover up cards here, by the way, and I don't have a solution for that. You just play on a normal size monitor, you know what I mean? Okay. Okay. So everything seems like it's fine. Deck is loading normally. This is all working. I'm going to go ahead and assume that dealt with all the issues. So I'm going to go to leave this here so that I have it in the future if I want it, and I'm going to go to load, go back to the main, go to load deck edit, and let's make a version of load deck edit. called load side deck. Let's call it load deck side. And I'm going to take a break to pee, so I'll be right back in a second. Oh. Alright. I'm back with a pastry. It seems that the one watcher has gone to bed. I thank them very much. Zocat AL Zocorp ALT, thank you very much for your patronage, for watching, and I appreciate the kind words, and I will be eating this pastry and continuing on. Alright, I already forgot what I was doing. Okay. So the live scene is going to be side deck. Card scale, everything else is going to be set the same. I'm going to leave everything else the same. One thing I need to do is to make sure that the deck, everywhere that says live scene.deck, everywhere that looks for that, should be looking for a side deck too. So all these places were Typing with one hand over here. I think it's worth doing this everywhere instead of just making it so that it's also livescene.deck for the side decking, because I want to make sure that I'm able to have a difference if I need them. Case in point, this one should be its own thing. Oh, alright, hold on. I'll come back to that. Oh, so here's where it would not, where you wouldn't want that. This is going to be separate too. Okay. Dealt with, that's dealt with, this one doesn't count, this one's dealt with, global load deck edit, obviously not. Remove all loaded cards. Yeah, they'll be the same wrapping node either way. Or global.live scene equals global.live side deck. Let's copy that again. Down here is remove all loaded cards. Yes, we want this to work the same here. Global live scene, what is this? Spawn card, we want that to work the same here. Load deck to edit. We want that to be the same here. Check and apply warnings, same deal. Same deal. And same deal. Load decks from subfolder, same deal. I'm gonna say same deal, but I'm gonna take the subfolder options away. I'm not gonna let you change your deck completely during this side decking, but I don't want it to not have the ability to find these functions at all, even though they shouldn't be getting called, just in case. Let's put that in. Actually, maybe it's better if it crashes when it finds these functions from the deck. You know what? Yeah, let's make it so load decks from a subfolder isn't even available to you. Oh wait, no, that's how it initially calls the decks in the first place, isn't it? So it needs these functions. Deck. Yeah, so it does need them. Let's do a refresh on this find list so we can find where we are easily. Make sure we're not missing any of them. Add groups index to drop downs and defaults. Yep, same deal. Even though that one for sure, you know, I'm not going to think too hard about it. Unless it's explicitly not needed, I'm going to just add it. Make sure that if any of these functions do happen to be needed later, unless it's like wrong for it to get called, I'm going to set it. So this is this input being blocked? Deck load visible. Ah, yeah. That's the, there's like a little deck editing spinner that pops up when it's loading the deck itself. You'll see, you've seen. On item selected, if global.livescene equals, where is this? This is under deck subfolder dropdown. Yeah, okay, same thing. Same thing, deck dropdown. Confirm exit. This is if you are leaving, so we're not switching. Yeah, never mind, not that one. This is the cards process, isn't it? Yeah. This is how it decides if it's labels and what color the card is. Like if it's grayed out or you're hovering over it, that would be the same. Down here, global live scene. Is this input being blocked? On card area's input event, that is the same. Pick up drag, right? Yeah. Mouse button middle, same. Let's parentheses these. And then I've seen equals, this is what? Card collision stuff. Okay, yep. Down here, this is also card collision stuff. Yes. Live scene. This is card areas mouse entered. Yeah, same thing. This is card areas mouse exited. Same thing. Am I topmost? And we do want this to function the same as well. Let's wrap this up. Let's see, what is this? Spawn me in. Yeah, it should be the same. Pick up drag, that should be the same. That's gonna annoy me. Live scene dot deck. Pick up drag again, that'll be the same. Put down drag. Most of this stuff is going to be the same. It's going to be just like a limiting of what's available to you more than anything else. Like I'm going to take the thing scrolling on the back with like all the different cards in the game that you can put into your deck. Take that away, obviously. Take away the deck selection UI in the top left. A lot of stuff I'm going to take away. A lot of stuff I'm just going to leave exactly the same. So it'll really just be a matter of making it so that if you're in a side deck, when you let go of it over empty space, the card doesn't go away forever. Oh, I guess I can just respond. I don't know if you're still here to watch this, but yeah, there's a bunch of ways to play. There's the Steam demo is live, and you can play it with your friends and stuff with like a starter deck and a bunch of the cards are available for deck building too. This actually is this current version is not pushed out yet with like matches and stuff, but you can play single games with your friends and stuff like that, and everything seems to be pretty stable. So yeah, there's a way to report bugs and stuff in the Discord if you find any, but it should all be good to go. I'm mostly just, whoa! That's new. Cannot call get node on it. Why would it do that? Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Missing code. Okay, hold on. Let me find everywhere I just pasted that. And make sure it actually says is an actual check instead of just nonsense. Yep, that makes no sense. That is correct now. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. And that was it? Okay, cool. Um, yeah, there's a bunch of ways to try it out, and I'm trying to get side decking done really quick, specifically because once side decking is working, I want to be able to start running like a alpha test tournament with this game. So the goal is to um, get side decking working, figure out pricing of some kind, like probably get mats and starter decks printed in real life, so I can ship them out within hopefully maybe just within the U.S. I want to try to figure something out for international, but like just like start make like a website, get like set it up so I can like pretty reliably stream and or run like a local like every weekend. But it's gonna take like a couple little things left over to run to figure out. So first of all, side decking, even though I think the first couple will be starter deck only, no side like no side decking, but still best 2 to 3, and then after that, getting it running for what's it called? After that, starting to push more because there's a bunch of other stuff in the game that's available in like if you join the Discord, there's an alpha the test that has like a bunch of cards for her. Like these cards are revealed and you can test her, and some of them are scripted out. So just get everything running, start running locals consistently, and um, maybe at some point this will become a full Steam game for like I think I want to do $15 or $5 or something. Probably $15. I mean, there's been a lot of work, and I don't know, whatever. $15 for everything. There's not going to be microtransactions or anything. You'll just get all the cards immediately, and yeah, no single player though. Unfortunately, this is just going to be a simulator for a game that I want to start. Okay, what was I going to check before all that? Before I started saying all that, I got thrown off a little bit. I think I was still doing this. So let me get back to where I was. I have to copy this line of text out again. Go to everywhere that says this. Oh, I guess I finished. Wow. That was it. Alright, cool. Okay, so everything important is set up. Let's go back to main. Go to load deck, edit, load decks from subfolder. No, we're going to load deck side. And everything is going to be the same except right at the end, we need to take, so in the deck UI, we're instantiating deck UI. No. Deck UI is instantiated but should be hidden almost completely. I think we want groups gone, we want decks gone, but we want the settings and the mute to be there, but we don't want back there either. So let's go deck UI. A bunch of field UI stuff is getting hidden. I want to explain that. Deck UI. It's capitalized. Deck UI. And then, oh no, this is under UI, deck UI. Where, do I have a way to get the reference? I do, here it is. UI, field UI, deck UI, that's what I did. And then we're going to back to menu button. Back to menu button. Dot disabled equals true. And then we want to hide the two panels. So, let's see what these look like. We're looking at just subfolder panel, deck panel. And then this is going to say UI, deck panel. If you know how to program and you're getting triggered by the fact that I don't have like a blank, like a variable with this loaded in already, and I'm referencing like a full deck path every time, because I do know that I'm not going to reference these again in this function, so it's fine. It's not that much overhead. Subfolder panel. If anyone ever refactors this code, then I've already succeeded anyways, so it's fine. Visible false. I'm going to leave it in the background, but in Godot, if you hide something, it's pretty much uninteractable, so it's fine. But functions will continue to run, which is what I want. I want the least likely chance of anything crashing because I don't remember everywhere that everything touches each other. So that should be fine. And then last but not least, we need to find the actual deck node, which should be edit deck. Dex.instantiate. I think I don't even have it loaded. Where are you? Deck edit.gd. Deck edit.tscn. Is that open? That is open. Okay, this thing. We need to get this background hidden and gone. So that's Dex search. Edit screen. Dex search is just that part of it. Yeah. So let's go to. Wait, what's Dex slots back? Ah, okay. Let's go back to main. Go to. Let's leave that. Let's actually. I want to try completely taking that away because that is a lot of. That is actually a lot of overhead. So search results loaded. Add groups and decks to drop downs and defaults. Await search results loaded. Does this load the search results here? There should be an emit here if it's waiting like that. Await search results loaded. Where is this getting emitted? There it is. At the end of load search results. Well, yeah, of course. So where's load search results happening? It's only happening here. Entrant on item selected. Oh, of the entrant. That's what it is. Because when you change entrants, it reloads a bunch of stuff. So if the goal is to prevent that, then under load search results, I see. So at some point it actively selects the entrant node to cause a bunch of stuff to happen when it loads. I do remember that that's the case. So add two groups, two drop downs. There it is. At this point, it's going to load the entrant. You know what? There's no reason to do this because I do actually need it to select the entrant anyways. So the only time that it loads search results, it should say if not global.livescene.deck deck side. So if it's not siding, then you do this. And then the other thing to consider is the emit. So the two places it gets awaited are load deck edit and load side deck, of course. In load side deck, we just won't await it. Okay, everything else should be fine there. The side deck is the search results are not getting loaded, and we're going to go ahead and say get node UI field UI deck UI. Oh no, this is separate. Deck edit is a different thing completely, isn't it? Where is deck edit getting added to? Add child edit deck. It's getting added right to main. So get node deck edit edit screen and deck search. We're going to make that invisible. It's false. If the cards are not loaded onto it, it will not be that much overhead. And again, I'd rather have it there. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I'd rather not have it there. Let me try queue freeing it and see what happens. Okay. If I can queue free it successfully, that actually might be worth it. So I'm gonna queue free that because I don't want the I don't want all the collisions to still be happening with the slots on the deck search. Yeah, I still have more pastry. Okay. I guess it's time to just run it and see what happens. I'm queue freeing the deck search. I'm disabling entrant info header. That's right, I have to do that too. So we're going for entrant deck edit entrant info. Entrant info header dot disabled equals true. Save. And then we're going to go to side decking somehow. Back to lobby. Oh, you know what? There needs to be... And we can have that emit from main. Maybe. Let's worry about all this stuff later. Let's just start it. Actually, hold on. I want to do... When you go back to lobby... In the lobby, there is a thing that says in-game, until it sees the signal for back in lobby, until it sees back in lobby come in, the packet sent for back in lobby, it knows that it's not. So let's make a game move called side decking. And then let's go to the lobby. And so when it receives side decking, game manager dot game. Oh wait, this is still inside. Back in lobby. Elif event type equals game manager. Whoa. Dot game move dot side decking. And this is the function that receives packets. Like every single packet just gets received by this one function. This gigantic tree of if and if else's. We're going to do nothing here for now, but just being aware that it exists. Actually, let me copy in back in lobby and then do that. Because what I wanted to do is tell the other person that you're still side decking. So if I take this whole thing from back in lobby, this is going to get edited a lot. We're going to go ahead and make it say, I just want to make sure I'm catching everything that's supposed to be here. In-game equals false. Nope, in-game is still true. Is back in lobby is side decking. If game manager.players equals P1, waiting for deck confirmation. Nope, this is changing to side decking. Disable start button, else. Set it as ready. Oh, because they're going, this is the back in lobby thing. But that's not what we want. Oh, this is if they don't have a deck, then do that. Okay. No, this is side decking, and we're not doing this. So this is all gone. Disable start button is true, and we don't care about any of this, because there's not a situation where we do the ready thing. And then same thing down here. We don't care about if it's, we don't need to check if the deck is loaded, because it doesn't matter. And the deck is in fact loaded for sure. Side decking, hopefully. Side decking, disable start button, take away all the ready stuff. And then if you're a watcher, send my deck info. Oh, if the watcher is in side deck, but the watcher should never be side decking. Well, this is a report. I see. So if this should be impossible, basically. So this can be nothing. And if you're a watcher, you're getting sent back to the lobby, and you'll see that both players are side decking. So that's what I'm going to set it up to do. So I'm just going to go ahead and go to back to lobby. I'm going to go to if siding for next game. Make itself invisible. bar lobby node, correct. If game manager, am I watcher, cancel deck confirmation 1, correct. Lobby node, cancel deck confirmation 2, correct. Back to lobby mode. Oh, you know what? It's waiting for a reconfirmation of the decks because that's how I make sure that the decks are still synced as far as their deck order, is that it just does a full reload. But that's fine. In that case, it can be, yeah. In that case, this should be fine. And then lobby node back to lobby mode. Correct. Game manager. Actually, hold on. Back to lobby mode. The join and the watch buttons are getting enabled somewhere. I keep forgetting about that too. Join button, right? Yeah, on room join button. There it is what we're looking for. Room join button disabled equals false. Oh, why is that happening? I think it's happening in confirmed deck. That's not happening. That's definitely not happening. And there it is on confirmed deck pressed. If go to another game does not get set to true until the game starts, I think. End the game. No, it doesn't get set until the game ends. It never even gets set until the game is over. Okay, so then we're super set on that. I don't have to worry about that at all. In lobby menu, remove player info gets set to false actively here and there, which is good too. Okay, so then back here again. Oh, back to lobby mode. No, I was looking. I was in lobby, looking at this. If not structure, go to another game. Then do the disabling. And then deck load, send my deck info, same thing. Don't to do this. Okay. With that out of the way, I think I can actually go to, there's an await under load lobby that I put in as like a band-aid. Here. Let's just take that away. Alrighty. Actually, maybe this needs to be there by a little bit, but I'm just going to put it in there just to be safe. It's not going to be an amount of time that matters to anyone. And then under going back to lobby. Alright, so that tangent is over, and my pastry. Oh, I have a little pastry left still. Wow. Back to lobby mode. Back to lobby mode is correct. We are not in game, that's true. Oh, wait, am I? Okay, they're still exactly the same, so I must not have changed anything yet. Right? Control Z. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Okay. Am I watcher? Cancel deck confirmation. Cancel deck confirmation. You know what? Let's cancel deck confirmation on both players if you're siding. There's no reason to. Well, no, never mind. I remember how this works. Actually, we are going to run start next game in a second, so no. Let's keep all this the same so the lobby is prepped, and keep it in the background. In-game false. Yes. We are not in-game anymore. Waiting for next game to start is not true, though. And then we can hit switch to scene, side deck, save. All right. Let's push this and see what happens. Now this is going to trap the game in the side decking screen. There's no signal for leaving it. There's no way to leave it right now, but let's just see if we get into it correctly. Nope, no Mac version. I'll do the Mac version at the end. When I push this to at the end of this stream, I'm going to be pushing to the public demo version. Alright. Let it work. Let it work. Let it be simple. Maybe the stream will end earlier than I think. Or I'll just start playing Shadowverse. I guess I can change the name of the stream if I'm going to do that. I do want to play more Shadowverse, but I can't right now because I need this to work. Create. Confirm. Best of 3 with siding. This could say BO3 and save some space, but I don't want to assume people know what that is. Best of 3 no side just happens to barely fit, so we're good. Join. Nice. Start. Everything should be the same until I leave. Oh! These are missing. Alright, well, I'm going to fix that in a second. I know why, obviously. That's a simple issue. Oh, that's funny. Sorry for next game. Yikes! Instant failure. Okay. Oh, empty search list is getting called. But it can't empty the search list because I Q-freed it. Okay, so stuff is happening immediately as a result. Entrant info header on item selected, I see. Let's do the classic, if not side deck, and just handle that real quick. And then the other place that empty search list gets called is unload live scene. Don't need that here either. Okay, and then, you know what, this is stupid. I'm calling it in too many places now. I'm going to do that in 2 places, then I might as well add it to the original function. And then, actually, you know what, just in case I ever call this anymore, let's just go straight into if has node, remote main deck edit. This is called in main deck edit. We're looking for deck edit, and then we're looking for deck search. Edit screen deck search, which is missing from here, yeah. So only if the deck search node itself even exists should this be fired, which You know what? Let's do this. Okay, so that's dealt with. And then, next but not least, let's deal with that other part of it. Game structure dot match record. Oh no, P1 match record? That's what it is? This is not case sensitive here. Wherever it gets set, we need to find where it happens when it's loading the playfield in the first place. Here it is. Aha. There. Let's go again. Push it again. You have to push it every time. So hopefully this works. There's no other good way to get in offline, like to get into the side decking screen offline. I could set up like debugging, but I want to be seeing like the back forth signals of everything just as much as I want to see everything else. So I'm gonna need to have this on that way. Unfortunately for Steam, hopefully they don't mind. I don't think they do. In the documentations, it actually mentions that. Did I export? Ah, God. Every time I export the Mac, when I like forget if I ever. Oh, God. The game is still running. The exports do not work if the game is still like open in the background like this. The exports will just fail. Like it'll work, but the game will just not work at all when I send it. The exported version will just not work. I found it's really weird because I think it's not even supposed to not work. It shouldn't. It wouldn't let me open export if that was the case, but most of the game works, and then weird stuff just doesn't work when you do it that way. Upload.
You get this baggage hand.
Yeah, I was scrolling. Okay, should be good. Didn't get caught on the other side. The update didn't go through yet. Properties. If you go to properties, installed files, verify integrity of demo files, it will catch any updates that exist, even if it hasn't actively checked itself yet. Play, lobbies, play, create, confirm. See if we get what we're looking for here. Nice. Nice. Okay. So, something's working, but something's not. Let's see. Deck edit is there. Lobby menu is visible. Hide the lobby menu and the deck gets stuck loading. But it looks like we're halfway there. Right-clicking works. We can't click and drag because it's still loading. This is the little loading deck screen I was talking about. But we're getting there. All right. So why is the lobby menu becoming visible? It's going to be happening in back to lobby somewhere. It would happen in switch to scene, I think, where there, if it's heading to the lobby. Otherwise, unload live scene here. If we're unloading the field, clear game arrays. Okay, no problems there. It's happening somewhere else. All right, well, let's do a full search. Lobby, menu. Let's find everywhere where it might turn visible. Because it's not happening in back to... let's do... Hold on. This is the easiest way. There's not that many... Oh god, there are so many. I really do hide and unhide things quite a bit. Where do I make the whole lobby menu visible? Ah! In load lobby menu. Where else is this happening? The lobby menu should not be getting loaded anywhere else. The reason why I search for visible.true is because I'm pretty sure there's got to be a bunch of places where... What the heck? The scene to load lobby menu. So why is that happening? At what point does it become visible? It's not visible before then, for sure. I need to go to... Let's double check load deck side, but there's no way that the lobby gets turned on. No, there's not. It's not happening on unload. Let's see. When we start a new game, how does it become visible? I would think back to lobby mode is where it happens. It is. But I'm not calling back the lobby node, am I? I am? Oh my god. So why did I... What a wild goose chase. Let's export it again. Actually, nah, we don't need to export it again. It's not like we're doing any signal stuff yet. Thank you for following on Kickstarter. Honestly, I'm using that as a metric for... I don't even know if I want to run a Kickstarter anymore, but I'm leaving it up because it feels like I should. It was going to launch a while ago, but then it kind of just didn't work out. There's 66 before this. I mean, there's not enough people following the Kickstarter for me to really launch it. But it's okay. I think I really do just need to get people playing more than anything else. But making it something you actually want to play is a whole thing. Maybe one of the big things would be a ladder in the first place. Side for next game. Nice. So all this stuff loads in correctly, except for the last part where it's waiting for the load deck. So let's go to main, go back to load deck edit. Load deck side, that's what it is. And figure this out. So where's the await? It's happening here. Where is deck confirmed getting printed out? This happens in is this deck valid? That makes sense. That happens in check and apply warnings, which is happening in a bunch of places, but we're looking for the groups and drops downs. One, load deck for view. There, no, not there. Because the only await in load, go back around. Load deck side. Is happening here. And the only await we're looking for is this. Nowhere else does it await something here. Oh, there's a bunch of awaits, I guess. Load deck for view, load deck for... when does the... You know what? When does the search thing... Let's go by that. What's the search waiting on? There's a load... The loading thing is happening somewhere. Deck edit, entrant info, no. Edit screen, no. Lobby menu, no. That's in the background. VN engine, no. Settings, no. It's definitely happening in deck edit, but I don't remember where. Edit screen. You'd think it'd be obvious. I would have named it something easy, but I didn't. Of course I didn't. Can I unmute this from here? No, I can't because it's still loading. Let's look at it through the inspector. Deck slots back. Deck load under deck slots back. There it is. Deck slots back load. There, here it is. Okay, so somewhere deck load is getting called, and I'm looking for the place where it gets unloaded. Deck load. You know it's gonna be like that. Deck load dot visible equals false. So this is where it finishes loading. Load search results. Oh. Emit signal search results loaded. Ah. So where is it awaiting search results loaded? Oh, it shouldn't be anymore. Oh, but it's not getting turned off in the first place. So because there's now the thing that waits to turn it off isn't here anymore. I actually do still want that happening, so let's put that down here instead of the await. And the await node used to happen right above deck shuffle node getting defined. So we're going to put that await up. Instead of an await, we're just going to put the actual, oh god. We're going to put the actual, this right there. Here. Now loading a search equals false, deck shuffle node. What happened here? Something's getting... Oh. Like that. Okay. There. And now it hides it, and then now loading a search gets set to false. And actually a bunch of stuff actually just checks if that node is visible. So that should be all I have to do to get this working. This is going very smoothly. I want to say I'll be done in like 2 hours or so. Obviously, it's programming, so that's, I don't know. I get very optimistic when things start to work. But they never stay working, do they? Create, confirm. Confirm, start. Really, the only difference between doing this on stream and not doing it on stream is that I can't watch American Dad while it's happening. Which might actually be a good thing. But I can't listen to music either. I'm usually focusing with like a bunch of J-pop. Finish. No, concede. We're conceded. Start next side for next game. Nice. Nice. All right. Now then, let's make some small changes. First off, I gotta fill this space with, specifically I'm gonna put like a little thing here that says like, you're going first or you're going second. I'll just make that as an asset that's hidden and shows up so I don't have to worry too much about it. What next? I'm going to... Okay. So middle clicking works, but it takes it away. We don't want that because it's going away for good. But we do want... This still works, though. We want it to be so that you can't get rid of a card ever. So that's specifically in put down drag. Back to lobby. No, we're going to main. We're going to put down drag. Oh no, that's under card. That's the card. The card nodes themselves. Each card has this own script running. There, or if it's inside deck. But now we are aware that we do want this to be its own thing. So let's just copy this whole thing out crazily. Put it here. This is no longer going to check if it's in the side deck. Instead, the side deck will be its own giant block. Oh wait, what the heck? There, and side deck will be its own block if it's in the side deck. Now then, if we miss removing from the deck, we don't want this to be possible. Instead, it should snap back to where it was before. Which, oh god, I used to have code for. But now it's really goofy. So how did I used to do this? I'm gonna have to remember a lot of old functions I haven't used in a long time. Yeah, the cool animations thing is a money issue more than anything else. It's like a far back on the it's just not possible, you know. It's just one of those things where I can't. There's nowhere to get the animations. There's nowhere to, you know. The code is ready for them to exist, but I don't know where I would get them or make them. The artist needs money and stuff like that. Get parent.q free. So we're not unloading the card anymore. We are erasing it from hovered card stack, I think. Yes, we are doing that. And we're still doing this. Returning card to the deck. Old snap regnode.name. Okay, and it knows all this information, so we should be able to just say this code. But deck edit push is true. should just be this. It should just be this code again, but a little different. Let me try that. So snap highlight is correct. That's gonna get false turned off. That's fine. Highlight sticked dot erase snap highlight. Okay, that's fine. Snap highlight is like when you hover over a deck slot with a card, it lights up. So just making sure that that's off. Move me to next open deck slot. Wrong. We actually want to put it back. Okay. Or maybe not. Maybe, you know what? Let's just send it to the end. Yeah, send it to the back. That'll make it simpler too. We'll keep this. Like that. Switch deck. Does this just, will this just work? Let's see if this just works. Need the other instance again. If only I could load just parts of the game, but the game is so, everything is so connected to each other that honestly I don't even want to isolate anything. I just want to know it works in the grand scheme. It's not that much loading. It's never felt that bad before. It's more, it feels slower when there's people watching. Join, confirm, and start. So now if I drag this off and let go, nice. Okay, it was that simple. Oh, that's a fun new thing I can do. Wow, sort still works, shuffle still works. All right, that was shockingly simple to set up. Okay, wow, that was so easy. Okay, what's the next thing I need to do? Is that it? This is here, but you can't change it, so you can still read your entrance effect. All this is working, right-clicking is working, zooming does nothing as always, this is not here. I need to say who's going first, and I need to make a button. Oh, I should add the button. I need to add the button as I'm downsiding. And I need to make it so that there should be a reset button. I'll add a reset button over here. Yeah, I'll add a reset button that sets it back to your original deck list. And then I'll make a button to finish siding, and then I'll add a... Okay, this is good. This is good. All right, 2D. We need to pretend the deck search is not there. We need to add a label, and this is going to be so simple. I'm just going to do this fast. Side deck root. Center, layout, transform. Oh no, we're going for theme. Theme overrides. Colors, font color. Let's go for yellow again. Whatever yellow the other thing. Let's just leave it white. Let's leave it white. You're going first. Next game. Go to the fonts. Grab our regular font. Sazanami Yuminsho DB. Let's go. Oh, this is not rich text, so I'm not going to be able to do different sizes, I think. Maybe it should be rich text. Add child node, rich text. BBC code enabled, yes. Yikes. Font outline can be black. Let's use some italics here. HumanDB, but there should be a font variation. Font variation can be base font, HumanDB, open type features, add feature, italic. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is make this all italic. Do this real quick and simple, but not make it too ugly. And then we can do a default font size that's pretty big. Oh, we can just change these. So italic font size can be like 20, 50, and then 40. And then the normal font size can be like 80. That looks pretty good. And then we're going to, let's just use 60, 120. Make this even bigger, try to center everything. Oh, let's go to visibility, no ordering. Material, texture, go to linear, there we go. Go to layout, text justification. Somewhere in here is the centering, horizontal alignment center. And then back down to here, font outline color black, constants, font outline size 50, 30, 20, 50, 50 was right. And then let's go to height, line separation, 5, 1, 0, negative 20, negative 10, negative 8, looks good. And then let's duplicate this. Let's do like this. How does this look? That looks better. And then let's duplicate this. It'll make more sense when we're going second too. So this is go first, next, go second, next. I'm gonna change this to say second here. Yep, that looks better. And then we're going to make sure these sit in the same place. Move these down to like here or something. Somewhere that'll always be on screen even as the screen changes. Actually, if I put this over here, I won't even have to deal with the screen moving around, will I? That might be easier. No, let's put it in the corner over here. This is the... Put it over here. I'm gonna have to... We're gonna have to mess with the... leave it alone. Alright, add child node, sprite, 2D, put it down here where it belongs, go to next game ring, whatever, let's call it whatever. And let's give it the regular, the one that's in the other thing also, the gate, the zoom gate. No, this is not. Is that it? Is that what I used under there? That is the turn player animation. It is the zoom gate. Okay, so go back to deck edit. This thing needs to get, first of all, visibility, material, no. Texture. Change this to linear, go to scale, change this to like 0.2, maybe even less, 0.15. Put this like over here somewhere, and this is what's going to follow the corner. So then these are going to go under that, and then they're going to get scaled up to, I guess they have to get scaled up to fit. Dang it, it's annoying, but it's fine. So we'll just go to, so this is scaling at 0.15, so this is 1 over 0.15. Yeah, cool. And this is just gonna be this is not a permanent thing anyway, so it's probably fine to do it this way. And we have the anti-aliasing and stuff, so it's not a big deal, honestly. I don't think 1/0.15. I'm not worried about it. Next thing we have, let's make sure this thing's position is based on the center. It is. So let's go ahead and take the next. Make this 600 by 350. Make this 600 by 350. And let's put this at 0. What happens if I put this at 0, 0? Okay. So if I put this at -300, -175, but it has to be that times 0.15 divided by 0.15. There we go, and that'll center it. So, and then -175 divided by 0.15 should center that. Oh wait, that's the scale. 1 divided by 0.15. There we go. And then position y. -175 divided by 0.15. Oh my god. -175 divided by 0.15. There it goes. Okay. There. Okay. And then we can go ahead and let's hide this. Make sure it looks good. It looks fine. Let's hide both of these. Hide all of these actually. And then let's look at it for now. Let's put this here. Where's the edge of the screen? It's going to be there. So if I wanted to sit down on the edge of the screen like this, we're looking for a position based on a regular screen size of what? 12. It's 1200 by 900 normally, but I guess edit screen has a scale on it. Oh god. I'm just going to pick some random numbers then. So let's go to main. And then viewport size change. When the viewport changes size, if it is side deck, there. So the only things that are getting moved around, it looks like, because, and that's good because most of this stuff is gone now. Drink some water. Oh, I mean, I have water here. I know. Side deck is card info is good. Enter info is staying. Enter info is staying. Darken screen is staying. Okay, so all this stuff is still there. So it's more like if global.live scene equals global.live scene dot side deck, then get node. We're going into the deck edit, so deck edit, and then go straight to edit screen, and then go into next game ring dot position dot x equals new w there. And then so then instead of doing minus this, the position on this one is going to be, because 0, 0 is in the middle, so we're looking for Or if we just put it where the entrant info is. Oh, entrant info doesn't get scaled. That's annoying. That's simple for entrant info, isn't it? What other position.x's do we have to just copy over? Can we use to just not worry about this? Nothing. Wow. Okay. So entrant info is going to be this is my least favorite part of this whole thing. I get so confused by position stuff for some reason. Okay. We have the new width, which is the current width of the screen. Let's divide that by 2 to get the distance from the middle to the outside, and then divide it by 0.36 to get back to the current scale that we're working in. And then what else? Well, this should put it on the edge of the screen. So then if I do like, if I just do the position equals vector 2, that's the x. The y is going to be the same thing, negative mu w divided by 2. That should give us, that should put it on the corner. So let's actually see if this just sits on the corner like I think it is. So let me, actually we can test this one without going online. Let's put this so that it's always happening. Make sure next game ring is visible and go in to the regular deck edit screen and see if it shows up. Where is it? It's gone. Remote, main, deck edit screen. Next game ring. It is sitting at 1888, negative 680. Huh. Let's put it at 2020 and see where it is. There it is. Okay. Negative. If it's actually 900, let's do 450. Let's see what 450 looks like. 450 is over here. Okay, so let me. God. $1923. But what if it was, how much? What does it actually want to be? Like 1200? 1200 is about right. Why is 1200 right? Maybe the 0.36 is, no, 0.36 is close because this is not that far off. 1972 isn't that different from 1200. Well, it's not a 0.36 difference. So the ratio, so that number is right-ish. Edit screen is scaled at 0.5. What am I doing? I just didn't even check what the actual scaling was. It's, wait, 0.36. Does this change? Does the edit screen scale? Oh no, there it is, 0.36. Oh no, 0.5. Is the scale of edit screen changing? It is. Node to scale. Global.main scale is changing. So we want global.main scale instead of 0.36. And it's the same thing here. I forgot to do it over here. It's getting a little hot in this room again. I'm going to turn the AC on for a second. You're going to hear it. I just want to... It has a thermometer that tells me what temperature it is in here. It's 80 degrees. Oh, man. It's like 60 outside. How is this happening? It's this dang laptop in this little room. Create, confirm. No, I don't care about this. I got confused. Oh, man. Why is it 80 degrees? No! Oh, duh. Let's do dot y on both of them. Who cares? It's the same. It's an even scale. Oh, okay. That was weird. Save. Maybe I'll just turn the AC on or something. Why does it have to be like this? It's very loud. It's not like a little. It's so loud that like I can't even deal with it sometimes. Like it's annoying sometimes when I'm by myself. So like it'll be really annoying on stream. Where is it now? I feel like I just trial and error my way through this. Like I'm so lost on positions. 1252, that's just about right. 1252, negative 1252. Wait, what the heck? Why is they the same? They shouldn't be the same. Oh, I'm using new W here too. New H. Whoopsies. What is the temperature outside? Maybe I'll open a window. You'll hear it's 60 outside. I'm going to turn on a fan and open a window. That'll help me not die. Although it'll make it a little louder. Hopefully the noise isn't too bad. Oh man, a little rat came in. Little rats are coming in. There's a screen. It just doesn't work. These little bugs, they don't care about screens. Can you hear a cricket? I'm waiting for the cricket to see if the levels change. I don't know. Maybe you can hear the crickets and stuff. I mean, that's fun ambient noise, right? Play. No, go to Dex. It is a little cooler immediately, so that's good. There it is, up in the top corner. Haha! Okay, so we found the corner. Let's just do random numbers. I don't even feel like doing it by size. Let's just do -5. Go like got 300. Whatever. This is stupid. This can just be ugly. There. These numbers. -700. -550. Something like that. Oh no, that's the position. What I want is the scale, which is going to be coming from here, times 0.15. It's going to be 480, so we're going to do 240. 240, 240. So it looks like it's a square picture. Save. Let's see how that looks. And then we'll switch it back to being side deck only, hide it so it reveals itself during side decking and shows you if you're going first or second. Dex. No, it's gone again. Why? Oh, right. Plus 240. Oh my god. We're going against the actual regular offset a little bit. Perfect. Yikes, that's ugly. Can I do anything about that? You know what? It wouldn't hurt, even for the... Where are you? Where is it? What's going on here? It's called gate zoom, so it should be AFG. It should be around here. It's not. Oh, there. Oh, zoom gate. I see. it's so nice in here now. Thank goodness I opened that window. Do black. Do something like this. That'll help. Let's just see how it looks. It should be fine. It should just be easy fine. And then after this, what I'm gonna want to do is deal with the adding buttons for everything, right? Well, let's make the next game ring show up first, and then pick which one to use. Looks fine to me. Looks fine to me. It's a little weird here in the intervals, but it's not too bad. Let's leave it alone. And then hide. And then what we're going to do is in load side deck here. Just have it show up. Get node. Oh wait. What's it called? There we go. Okay. No, we're looking for structure dot first last game winner. How did I do this again? Let's just get that code and pull it over, because I don't think... Yeah, I don't think I set this fast enough. This gets set transition to game. This doesn't get set until later, so let's just do this insiding again. Let's just do this whole thing insiding again. It's not enough. It's not... Whatever, I don't care enough to not just copy this whole function over. Because, like, in theory, I could, like, set this here and then not set it again later, but I don't want to deal with it. We'll just run this function twice for no reason. First turn player 2, which means go second. Oh no. Deck, edit screen, next game ring, go second, next. Dot visible equals true. And then down here, if we're going first, go first next will be turned true. Save. Alright, let's see if all that holds up. Oh god, there's my last glass of water in my pitcher. Did we fill that at some point? Maybe not, I don't know. Play, lobbies, create, confirm. Play, lobbies, join, confirm. That does look better like that, huh? Finish. No, concede, not finish. Start next game. Nice. Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. So that's there. It's buttons time. Let's add these to the deck UI. That's still there. I want to see what this sounds like. I want to know what this sounds like. Actually, I haven't even checked if audio is going through the stream. I think it is, but there hasn't been any audio. So let's go. It's going through. I guess I'll leave the game unmuted. Lobbies. There's no lobby music. Yet. There is deck editing music, so let's see if it starts. Let's see if it properly switches off the field music and into the deck editing music. Haha! Nice. Alright, so no issues there. This is all here. So what we're going to do is set up a button where these used to be that's normally hidden. What are we looking for? We need a button to reset the deck, which I'm going to make... You know what? Let's put that in line with these. Even though it kind of is weird to put it there. Let's put it there anyways. So this is... Because I don't have to... let's put it... Oh, no, this makes no sense. So subfolder panel, deck panel's hidden, and then what I'm going to do is duplicate this. I'm going to call it reset deck, reset siding button. Put that down here. This thing, transform position 80, 10. There it goes. Transform layout, transition, position 10, 40. That looks good. Let's take the button away. No icon. It's going to say reset, undo siding. Let's go down into theme overrides, font sizes. Let's go to 30 on this. Let's make this a little bigger then to match, something like that. Undo siding or reset deck, one or the other. No, undo siding is fine. 30 is also kind of stupidly big, I think. Maybe it should be that big. Let's leave it that big. Undo siding and confirm changes. And then this can be 1040. This is 10. Oh, they're inside of each other. Whoops. There. Position 10. Let's do 110. No. 100 is wrong. 104. 102. 103. Cool. Okay. Save that. We don't need to do any viewport stuff with this because the top left corner is the anchor for everything. And then all we have to do from here is set these buttons up. Let's hide these two. Hide. Confirm siding button. Hide. Detach script, clear out the stuff that came with the duplication, go to the nodes, signals, disconnect all the signals so we can do this from scratch. Attach script for itself. Attach a new script for itself, go to the nodes, press, connect, go to source. Connect, go to source, and we're good to go. So those buttons are set up. Let's go to where the loading happens here. And we'll go get node. Oh. Get node. UI, field UI, deck UI. UI, field UI, deck UI, yep, no typos. Reset siding button. Dot visible equals true. No need to hide these in the other situation because confirm siding button, because this whole thing is going to get unloaded anyways. So it doesn't matter. And then I think that's all. I think that's all we need to do. All right, functions time. Reset siding button. Oh, deck panel and subfolder panel should be visible normally. So, the original deck list we have, but sorting goes by zone has. So what we want to do is to reload the game state, the deck state from before everything started, which could just mean load deck for edit again. I think that's what it means. The easiest way to do this is probably just to hit load deck for edit again. So how does this actually load? In the first place, oh, even though the deck panel's hidden, we could just hit it again. So in deck panel, the deck dropdown, when you select the deck dropdown on item selected. So item selected index. So then if I go to reset siding button and I just say var deck dropdown node equals get parent. Where's reset siding button? We're here. So get parent goes up to deck UI dot get node, which this should actually autocomplete for us now since we're inside of like a stored in what's it called, scene. We're looking for deck dropdown. There, it did. Deck dropdown dot emit, and the signal we're emitting is let's just do it like this: item selected. Deck dropdown, item selected, copy, name. Cool. Emit. We're emitting that signal, and I think when you emit stuff, I think you put the arguments over here. Am I correct? Am I crazy? I don't even know. I never do it this way. Let's go to the docs. Select an item by index and makes it the current item. This will work even if the item is disabled. Awesome. Select, and it's going to be, we need to get the node again. Whoops. So here's the node. I'm going to do deck dropdown node dot select. And then what we're going to select is deck dropdown node dot index. Can I just do that? Can I just say index? I don't think so. Back to the docs. Get selected ID, which I think I used somewhere else earlier. Oh yeah, that's how this whole thing started. So I should have just remembered that, or rather, I do remember. Get selected ID, and that's a function. Cool. That's a mistake I made earlier today. Does that just work? We'll check it in a second. Reset siding button there. Confirm siding button is going to be much more complicated. So, what we need to do is do everything that we normally do when we go to the lobby, but instead of using the regular shuffled deck list, we need to change the decks into their new decks. And I don't have to change the side deck. I just have to make sure the main of the spirit deck is. I'm going to let you side spirit cards. I just need to change the main of the spirit decks so that they reflect the changes that you make. But it's going to be really hard to check that because you might not draw. So I'm going to flood the side deck of something. I'm going to make a side deck with like a bunch of random cards that would never are not in the main deck for sure, so that it's easier to draw them. It'll take less debugging. Okay, so get node. Oh no. Game manager. Dot. Okay, how do I usually export the deck list out? I don't think I do normally. I think it makes the array and the deck together. Game manager.p1 current deck has already been set by this point. Game manager.p1 current deck is also what we send in the lobby. So that's correct. When we go back to the lobby, it's going to shuffle again. So we needed to see that there was this side deck change made. So what I'm going to do is go to the game manager, create P1 sided main deck, and var1 P1 sided main var. Oh wait, no, there's no P2 stored like this. Sided main var sided spirit, and these are going to be null. And then whenever, how do those get re-nullified? At the end of the game? Back to lobby? No, not back to lobby. Back to lobby mode. Wherever go to another game gets set, go to another game equals false. Every time this happens, go to another game equals false. Oh, with space equals false. Whenever that gets set, we should also at the same time end the game. Yep, be setting those two things. Game manager sided main equals null. Sided main, sided spirit equals null. So we should be doing this every single time, including if go to side decking is false, but that shouldn't really happen as often. Remove player info, same thing. Lobby menu, here it is. Go to another game, false, ding. Go to another game, false, ding. I think we're good. Those 4 places, that's it. Nice. And then with that being set, all we have to do is make sure that the sided mains are used. So send my deck info function. Whenever you send your deck info, if push change if online, game manager game move.send deck, if your host, otherwise do this. Here's what I'm going to do. Var main deck to send. Var spirit deck to send. If game manager dot main sided main equals null, main deck to send equals game manager dot p1 current deck, else main deck to send equals sided main. Game manager dot sided main. If game manager dot sided spirit equals null, side deck. We're not gonna send the adjusted side deck ever. Oh, we should. Because we wanted to load those two later. After game 2, we want the side deck to be correct. Unless we're gonna load it without changes, like we're gonna load the reset version. But that's crazy. Is it crazy? Is that normally how it works? No, it's normally how it works. So we do need it. So let's go back to sided main. We're gonna add bars, sided side. And then we're going to save that. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here, add sided side. Copy this line here. And we're gonna go all these places. Throw it in. Sided side, good. And it's just these two. I think we're good after that. This is about going to side decking. So we need to go to confirm siding button. No, that's not what we're doing. So I forgot what I was doing. There we go. Back to where we were. Oh right, send my deck info. There we go, sided main. Just to make it a little clearer. And then okay, sided main. So spirit deck to send, side deck to send. Oh, I switched the orders. Don't like that. That's really bothering me. There. And then sided main, sided spirit. Oh, P1 current spirit deck. This is sided spirit. This is sided side. P1 current side. And sided side. There. Okay, and then we can just send main deck to send instead of the current deck. Main deck to send. Main deck to send. And then spirit deck to send, spirit deck to send, spirit deck to send. side deck to send. Okay, deck name is the same, entrant ID is the same. I think we're good on that too. And so then the main thing that we have to do is go into confirm siding button, and all we have to do is say game manager dot sided main equals what? We need to set it equal to the current deck configuration. So in P1 current deck, how does it figure that out in the first place? I think it happens in load deck. It's called like load deck or something. Load deck to current. There it is. Yikes. Oh, it's slicing out of the text file, which looks like this, by the way. It's pulling them like this. So we need each card's deck ID. So that's actually not that hard. And I think this is just an array of all the different deck IDs. Actually, I know it is. So let's go to... Let's just handle this here. Make it a blank array. And then for... I think there's a zone has... in the deck edit. Oh god. It's over there. It's not in deck UI. It's in deck edit. So we have to find deck edit. So let's go var deck edit node equals root main deck edit. I think it's that simple. I don't know what I was complaining about. Deck edit node dot. We need to find zone has, which is going to be MD snaps. Inspector. If we go to MD snaps, there's zone has. And zone has will be appending, I think, the card ID. We'll check that in a second. Dot get node, and we're going for MD snaps, which is going to be edit screen MD snaps. Dot zone has. Let's do temp working node. And then we can make this equal that. And zone has is the array, I think, of all the card IDs. Not the source ID, which is like card number 30 in the game, but the card ID, which is like the 30th card that was loaded since the game started. So what we're looking for, let's see how I use zone has normally, because I think I have to actually reconstruct the name of the path of it, like in a crazy way that really sucks. Oh, zone has is a 2-tiered thing. Oh god, zone has is so complicated to use. This is my fault too. Okay, let me go into deck edit and work backwards. I don't think this will crash. Gonna work backwards a little bit, see if I can figure this out. Let's go to deck edit.
Alabaster goldfish.
You'd think I'd keep documentation for this stuff, but it's just me, so who cares? Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Wow. That was silly. Actually, let me confirm that everything works in here still. I don't think I messed everything up, but we'll find out.
Alabaster
There's a
goldfish.
coffee left, that's crazy. my ember mug back on the thing. Back onto the charging pad. Deck, maybe I'll go pee too and get more water. This is working fine. Yikes! Oh my god, it's the same thing, isn't it? There must be like a... There. Where did it crash? Yup, it did. It crashed right here. The same problem is back. But why? Why would the problem return at a time like this? It's definitely happening here. It's definitely happening because I tried to drop it into there. Oh! It's because is zone empty is false, so it never falls into here. So it never even gets... Oh my god. Let me just take this out. Actually, no. This should only happen if is zone empty is true and it's falling into something. Otherwise, it's not actually putting it down anywhere. Actually, let's just take it out. It's just debugging. Who cares? It's too much to worry about. Stupid frickin'... A stupid issue.
Alabaster goldfish.
Oh. Yeah, that works fine. And it just goes away, right? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay, so seems like we're all good. Yeah, we're okay. Okay, oh yeah, that's right. I need to actually look at the zone has thing. So if I go to deck edit, you'll see the cards just sitting around, P1 through 40, right? Because those are the first 42 cards loaded, or 40, and then it's 2 spirit deck cards. If I go to sort... If I go to empty snaps, there will be a zone has that should be 1 through 40. Yep, 1 through 40. Okay, so that is what that is. They're going to be loading into edit screen in the side decking as well. So when we confirm siding, what we want to do is for every number in zone has, which is just going to be an integer, for ID in zone has. For ID in temp working node dot zone has, we want to construct bar. Oh, let's make a temp card node name. Let's say temp card node name equals get node. Oh, let's just do temp card node. We don't need to do the name. Temp card node is going to be equal to deck edit node dot get node edit screen, and then we're going for card. It's going to be P1 space dash space plus string ID. There. And I've been making these constructions a lot throughout the game because of how I set up zone has from the beginning. I kind of regret not making zone has stored nodes, but it actually does help here and there, and it makes it easier to send packets sometimes. So that should work. And then we are going to go ahead and go, wait a second. P1 current deck. Oh, that's right. P1 current deck stores the, that's why I need to do this. So then I need to go game manager dot sided main dot append, and I need to append the number of the card itself. So temp card node dot get node card. Each one of these has a node under it called card. And card is this script here, which holds something called location, database location, database lock. There it is. And database lock should be what I'm looking for. It is. So if I'm going to do that, let me double check. Load current deck. Load deck to current. We're going to double check that this is saving them as strings and not integers, or integers and not strings. It is. It's appending them as integers. So we can go to confirm siding button. That's what it's called. Temp card node get node card dot database location. You're going to confirm that this is an integer, even though it should be. Let's just remove any doubt by saying integer and append that integer. So now that is adding every one of the cards in the snaps into sided main. And now we repeat this twice. So game manager dot sided spirit. This temp working node is going to be the spirit snaps, which is SP. SP snaps for ID and SP snaps, which has its own zone has. Which only has last rows 41, 42. There they are. It's still going to P1 that way. Oh, there are zeros. That's right. If ID is not equal to 0. Let's make this an int just to be sure that we're doing the right thing. You know, I'm 99% sure these are integers, but I don't want to deal just in case they're not. So let's copy this out instead. Copy this out instead. And then sided spirit, temp working node, deck edit node, SP for ID in the spirit snaps. Integer ID equals 0, temp card node, deck edit node, dot get node, card v1. This is all right. Game manager dot sided spirit and append the database location. And then sided side equals blank array. Change this to SD snaps for ID and temp working node zone has. That is all correct, and this is going to be sided side. Now the other thing to confirm is that I don't have blanks in here. Yeah, so the side deck is just 0, the spirit deck is just 2 cards. Good. Okay, so the empty array will get sent over that way otherwise. I think everything else is fine. I think it's that simple. So these are set, and now we can move on to the next part of the thing, which is just switching to the lobby, I think. So let's call the one thing that I've been remembering this whole time is that we need to call back to lobby. So let's go to. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick again while we're here. I'm back and I'm making tea. Okay. So, this is all working. What we need to do is call something to send us back to the lobby. I think all we have to do is switch to scene, right? Load lobby. For skip lobby load, how does this get set? That's what I need to turn on. Oh, this stuff is set true when we enter the field at all. Okay, so we're gonna do... So first we're going to go to back to lobby. I'm gonna see what's missing from earlier. Specifically lobby node back to lobby node. So let's get this code down here. Let's get this code back to lobby node. Put it down here. Let's get this code. Put it down here. Let's get this code. Put it down here. Change this to say. And waiting for next game to start. And then we're going to put another next line there. We're going to take this whole package of code and drop it into confirm siding. Save. Okay. Is that it? Are we good? Wow. What if this just works? What if that's the end of this? It'll be so much faster than I thought it was going to take. I keep getting surprised by how much the code I already have is working. Alright, I'm going to get my tea while this exports. Harney & Sons Peach Ginger. My favorite brand of tea is Harney & Sons Peach Ginger is you. Let's go to the wrapper. Thank you for the kind words. It's just fun to work on stuff like this for me, to be honest, and I was going to no matter what, I think, at some point in my life. And it's nice to do it for something I really like. The game is really fun in paper, I think, but something like this I think I always wanted to do to get it out there. Maybe it'll lead into some better things too, some good life stuff. But either way, approve. Alright, let's do it! Please God, let it work. It'll be so awesome. I don't know what I'm gonna do after this. Goof off, probably. Just goof off for the rest of the night. Play. Start. First, I need to go into the deck editor. I need to add a bunch of random nonsense to the side deck. So let's go to...
Alabaster Goldfish.
Talking for this long. How long has this been going? I haven't been keeping track. I'm just kind of running with it. 3 hours? 4 hours? Wow. Well, this is how long I go normally anyways. Deck. So, what cards are not in the main that are goofy? This card's pretty goofy. These are goofy. Oh, these are in the main deck a little bit, so that's not going to help to draw. Those are in the main. What's in the... What would I never... Oh, slimes. Slimes. These things. These guys. Oh, those guys are in the main? What the heck? Oh. Uh-oh. A little bug. Something's going on with the auto add. Dragging will work, right? Yeah, dragging will work. Yep, so it's the middle click that's not working. Where even is that? Maybe I'll deal with this later. Hold on, card. I do want to deal with it now. Middle. Somewhere in here, there it is, mouse button middle. Huh. Oh, this should be B10. Whoopsies. Yeah, that's a whole thing. That's because when it runs, when you put it down, it runs a function called send to like, or send to like deck or something. Send to like the deck. Next open slot, send to next open slot or something like that. It's got a name like that. And in that process, I was just basically, when you middle click it, it just puts it into zone B05 on this one, because B05 is the last zone here, and it will find the next one here. I was sending it to here, so it couldn't see these zones. Let me just refresh that really fast, make sure that worked. It should be simple though. A very simple change. The starter deck will not be coming with a side deck, so the first couple tournaments will not have siding. I think I already mentioned that earlier. But it's something I think needs to be. I don't want to scramble to get it done later after starting events. Decks. Alright. Oh, it's still happening. What the heck? Oh, wait. Did I change the wrong place? Spirit. This is for the spirit. Oh my god. B05. Spirit deck. Side deck. Black. So, if I clicked on it, if I middle clicked on a spirit card there, it probably would have crashed.
Alabaster goldfish.
Let's try this again. Aha! Let's save that. Let's screenshot this too so I know what's in the main and what's in the side. Just for my own use. It's probably the easiest way to keep track of that. Let's go back, go to play, go to lobbies, and oh god. Invalid access to property or key position on base object of get parent. This is returning no of a card. Where is this happening? This is happening in spawn me in. The lobby menu is good. The place where the cards are going is not working. So that should be in deck panel. Deck view. So it's spawning to deck view, snaps prefixes SD, which is side deck, snaps prefix SD. SD snaps exists. Snaps prefix SD. Snap location is A06. There is no A06. Where did it get A06 from? It's getting location from all the way up here, so it is being given the location somewhere else. Load deck for view. Load deck for view for sure. That's where it's happening. For sure, this is getting called in such a way where the side deck spawn me in, spawn card here, converted index is wrong. So for current card and P1 current index, spirit deck, side deck. Nope, these are the same, but they shouldn't be. How do I do this in load deck to edit? It's gonna be the same as load deck to edit. Load deck for view, database. Where's load deck to edit? There it is. So for the side deck, what we actually want to do is if current index is a mod 10 equals 0, 10 minus what the heck? Does that mean it'll crash when I load? Let's try. Let's try going to the deck editor, because I guess I've never had a full side deck saved before. I think I've just never done that. If I've never done it, no wonder it's crashing.
Alabaster goldfish.
Because clearly it's just using the spirit deck's node layout on the side deck. Yep, that's what's happening. So that is just wrong on both of them. Let's see. Load deck to edit. For every card in the side deck, if the index is less than or equal to 15, if the index mod 10 equals 0, which means that if it's in slot 10, no, we don't care about mod 10. We care about mod 5. No, we care about a specific slot. 0. Mod 10 would imply the 10th card. If current index starts at 1. So if current index equals 5, converted index equals row convert, we can just say I see. So if current index equals 1, and basically we're just trying to get 1 to equal A1, and then 6 to equal B1, if that makes sense, and 5 to equal A5. So converted index equals row convert, current index over 10 minus 1. Well, if current index equals 5, why did I did it in such like a math way, but I don't really need to do it in a math way, do I? If current index is less than or equal to, let's just solve this in the simple way so I don't have to deal with it. This is just going to be, if current index is less than or equal to 5, then current index, converted index is going to be A O plus string current index. And so it'll be 0 A1 through A5. Else, converted index equals B. Let's just hard code this. Let's not worry about this. Plus global dot 2 digits, which is a function I remember from one of the first functions I wrote for this thing. And it's going to be, I guess I should use that up here too. 2 digits just takes a number and makes it 2 digits, and a string. Global dot 2 digits current index. Which essentially just means that like 1 will become O1 as a string. And so this is going to be current index minus 5. So 6 will go to 1 again, And that should do it, honestly. I don't know why I ever tried to do. I mean, it mattered more for like other reasons to make it like actually a good function, but side deck will always be 15 cards. And then same for up here. Let's get a real converted index. Save, and that should do it. So 15 should go to a D10. That'll do, I hope. That feels like Band-Aid coat, but I don't need it to be super good for that one. Who cares?
Alabaster goldfish.
Let's go to deck. Nice! Play lobbies. Oh, you know what? The exported code is going to crash. No, there's no side deck on the exported version. I don't feel like making it. Oh man. The remote computer is frozen. But it's not like... The issue is not that the game is frozen. The issue is that the remote connection itself is frozen. Yeah, the entire computer is not working. So let's just close that and reopen it. It's just a connection error. Like sometimes the remote connection will drop over too long at a time if I ignore it for too long. Nothing new there. Them's the brakes. Let's try that again. I'm just gonna put up BRB just to make sure that like when the remote computer opens, there's nothing important showing on there for you to see. I'm still here. Oh, but now it's just not connecting. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that was... Something went wrong with that connection. Let's go here. Make sure I can see OBS. Alright. Stop. Confirm. Play. Create. Oh no, this isn't gonna work because they're both gonna be full. They won't be able to swap. It's literally just going to make it so I can't add them and then fail. Let me double check that that's the case, but I'm 99% sure this is not going to work for that reason. Like, I'm just not going to be able to side deck at all in the first place. It just won't let me. Because it needs an empty space to drop the card into, and it just doesn't know how to deal with any other situation. So when I drop this in, yep, and I can't get them anywhere because they won't go anywhere else. Okay. Undo siding, doesn't do anything here, because why would it? Actually, this is supposed to be doing something, isn't it? Whoa! That didn't work either. Okay, that's interesting. Target zone location. Zone matrix node. Target zone. SD snap BO10. Oh. Wait, what the heck? How is it getting BO10? Same problem. There it is. My own hubris. To think I wouldn't use the function I made myself. Global dot 2 digits. And to think that hasn't bit me in the butt since until now. Okay, but we do need to deal with that other thing. Actually, let me double check everything else is working, and we can do this like as the last thing I care about. Oh my god, the remote connection is down again. Wow. But it's not even like telling me it's down, it's just not working.
Alabaster goldfish.
Yikes. For now, let's just do a Band-Aid solution of taking one card out of the side deck. So I can get this working. Oh, the BRB thing is still up, isn't it? That was a mistake. Oh, hold on. Okay. Let's close this game, reopen it. Create, confirm. Come on. I'm needing you to load. You know what? This stuff is going to work the same anyways. So let's double check it now. Well, it's done loading, but alright, cool. So far so good. Lobbies, create, confirm, play, lobbies, join. Confirm. Wait a little bit. Start. Come on, baby. Woohoo! And we can do this, but I need to add a way to swap stuff. So let's get every single one of these in there so I can confirm whether or not this is slow. This is slow going. I can't even remember what cards for sure. Let's just go like this. So if we draw any of these side deck cards, we'll know that it worked. If I hit undo siding, let's just do undo siding. Hit nothing. We get nothing. Let me actually double check in remote if that's even worth showing up. Because right now it should be selecting. If I go to UI, if I go to deck edit screen, the thing, they should be hidden but still there. No? Oh, it's under UI, deck UI. UI, deck UI, field UI, deck UI. Deck panel, deck panel should still be there. Yeah. Oh, but it's disabled, so I can't select it. I see. Who's disabling it? Me? Deck panel. Let me confirm that if I enable this thing. Deck panel, deck drop down. If it's not disabled, it re-disables immediately. Wow, what the heck is going on there? Okay, so deck drop down has a process function. Is this being blocked? Oh, it disables it because it thinks it's in the lobby. Let's say and global.live scene equals global.live scene lobby. So that should prevent that from happening. So I don't have a good way to test. Oh wait, did that? Okay. So then if I hit undo siding now, Still nothing happens. And if I pick test order, picking test order does that, which is correct. Oh, but it gets stuck here. Yikes. Okay, I think I've ruined everything for myself. I have. Alright, let's go back around. Let's not get so... Well, I want that to work, though. Where's reset deck? So it's more than just selecting it. We need to do more than just select it. We need to actually emit the signal that causes this to run. I guess I could always just put on... I could just run this function, right? Is there a reason I can't do that? So if I go to deck drop down, if I go to reset siding button and I just say this, let's give it the index that we're looking for. Just this. Then take this away. Maybe this will just work. And then, well, I guess I should select it first. So deck drop down node dot select. But no, I don't need to because it's always going to be selected already, just by nature of how this works. So, and it's going to be hidden, so you're not going to be able to deal with it. So then after that, what I care about is why did it freeze? Load deck to edit. The function load deck to edit must show the load. Yep, deck load dot visible equals true. And then didn't I deal with this already at some point? Oh, it's waiting for the search to reload too, isn't it? I forget this completely already. Oh, we're looking for load search results, aren't we? Let's work backwards. That's all I remember is that this is where... All I remember is that somehow this is related. Ah, this is on the entrant info header. That only appears in one place, so there's no way it's that. Did it say anything here? No? Okay, let's go back to here and see if there's any awaits I'm forgetting. Await spawn card. No, we're not doing that. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. Oh, the problem is that as this is happening, there's nowhere for it to deck load visible equals false. So where does that normally happen? There's one place it can happen, which is load deck side. And it gets set to false at the end of that. The other place it can happen is load deck edit. Load search results is the other place where it can happen. And the last place it can happen is load deck for view. So normally loading the search results is what clears the way. But since we're not loading search results, we don't have to let that be what causes it. We can just go into load deck 2 and put it at the bottom Just say screw it. Let's just say if get node, if global dot live scene equals global dot live scene dot, oh god. Side deck. Let's do this. I'm gonna just ignore. Just don't. Whatever. Let's see if that fixes this problem. Oh, can't you just control plus click the bar and it shows all usages? Oh, it does not. Is this not strongly typed so you can just click it? I'm not sure.
Alabaster goldfish.
Sorry, I have too many things on my second screen to see every message, so I just missed your messages, Eric. Sorry, or Red Rat 5, sorry. If I go to... No, some of the variables... So if you control click a variable, it sends you to where it was declared. It doesn't give you every usage, but if you control shift F, you can search the entire code base, and that's fine. Play lobbies... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a setting for it. I mean, it's not... Control shift F finds everything I'm looking for anyways, so it kind of works out. Let me go to the other computer. Create, confirm. Let me confirm I didn't break everything over here too. Sort, shuffle, sort. Okay. Back play lobbies. Create, confirm. Wait for the other computer to load. The last thing to deal with after this is that I can swap cards in between two full decks. And then that'll be it, I think. Play lobbies. After that, it'll just be debugging. I'll do it on a different day, but there needs to be some debugging on the game itself, because sometimes if you start too many games in a row without restarting the game, it crashes eventually. Join, and that means there's some kind of like error leaking through between games. Start. Okay, it doesn't know we're going first. Haha! And then, alright, so I was going top to side, there, like this. It's getting my muscle memory in place so I can do this fast. So I have to press control and, I don't know, maybe it should just be middle click to move stuff in between. I'm gonna figure out some changes to the inputs after this. This should be in there. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna hit undo siding and see what happens. Haha! Nice. Very sick. Do this quickly. I'm getting faster at this menial task. Oh man. 2 more. And confirm. No! Immediately failed. Non-existent int constructor. Oh my god! What the heck? Did I forget syntax for this? No, that's fine. You're supposed to be able to just int something. What is it talking about? The ID is a string, right? The ID is an entire array because Zone has a 2D array. Oh my god. For ID and temp working, Zone has oh god. So stupid. For row. For ID in row. There. Christ. What a fool I was to live like this, to be so foolish. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I will try that in a second. For row. For ID in row. I don't think Control Shift Fing the variable is really that big of a deal though. Sided side. No, clicking this doesn't do anything. Control click doesn't do anything. Right clicking this doesn't do anything. Emoji and symbols? Nah, it's a Windows thing. No, I think Control Shift F is just how you do it. Evaluate selection. That doesn't do anything. I don't even know what that means. Create code region. Whoa! What does that mean? What is that? Huh. Oh, wait, what the heck? Wowee! Wait a second. I like that a lot. Huh. Nah, you know what? That's just gonna make me annoyed when Control-Shift-Fing around. I'm just used to navigating this by Control-Shift-Fing whatever I'm looking for and remembering all the names of everything. It's too late for me. I've been molded by Godot to a certain workflow.
Alabaster goldfish.
Just waiting on the other game to load again. Man, if this packet goes through, it would be so sick. Play, lobbies, crew, join, confirm. Okay, so out in. It's gonna, oh god, this takes so long every time. What a stupid thing to have to do. But if I don't put every single card over there, it's gonna be such a low chance of me to see one of the sided cards. I'm not gonna know how to confirm. I don't want to memorize all the numbers that I'm looking for either. So it feels like I can just do this and I'll just draw a hand containing a sided card and not have to worry about it. That's just what I believe. Okay, this is still displaying the old deck, which is correct. That's what I want. Confirm change here also. I don't want it to show the deck here. Everyone's back in the lobby. But it's not... It's not sending another deck handshake. Even though on the other one, both decks are loaded. Maybe I'll force it? No, it's not working. Is it even receiving a packet with the deck? Sending a packet for 0. Actually, let's just... Oh, God. 50, 50, 50, 46, 46, 46. Okay. What is card 50? Because that'll actually answer this immediately. I don't know why I was so resistant to doing it this way. Database location. I can just go to remote, main, UI, lobby menu. No, yeah, lobby menu, deck panel, and then the deck view, and then card P1. We're not actually looking for card P1 though. We're looking for the Raptor, which is card P1. Okay, and card P1. This is Ancient Raptor, database location. 50. Oh, it's sending 50 in the side deck. So it's right. So it is sending the sided deck. It sent the sided deck over to the other player. But for some reason, it didn't start a handshake when it came back. The other stuff is that this isn't locked, which is also another issue. So that means that the back to lobby thing is not firing properly. Where's back to lobby, the function, the code itself? So when I jump into a new game, normally back to lobby mode is set. When I jump into it from confirm siding button, back to lobby mode is set. Switch to scene lobby menu. If I go to main, load lobby menu. And we should be here. Force skip lobby load should be on. Oh, I shouldn't have closed it. I should have left it up. I could check the remote to see if it actually is on, but I'm pretty sure it's on. If go to another game. If go to... Oh, boy. Right, because I thought it would be a little different. I thought I'd be setting this up with a different structure than I did, but that pass is happening. Okay. Let's export this, because we actually do need the other instance of the game to be properly sending signals packets back. I'm before random global scene check. Yeah, well. There's a lot of random nonsense in this code base. A lot of stuff I'm not going to try to remember why it's doing it. Steam. Oh, that's what you mean. And yeah, it was in fact. Yeah, you were. It's pretty much it. It was. It was just a random variable. Its structure is a global too. So I just did that instead of live scene because the current scene is so specific that I don't like using it all the time. Upload. The main issue is that the live scene thing is tied to what you're looking at, but the lobby is loaded in the background and holds all of the networking information, even when the live scene is not. I would be more afraid you just made a big a bug by deleting. Yeah, there's a chance, but well, so because even before it wasn't. So right before it was working, before you got here, the go to another game thing was working. This part, it was working when it went to here. And I thought what I was going to do was when you're going to a side deck, route it back through here and start the side decking from here. But I changed my mind without realizing it halfway through and start side decking without firing into this area. And then so at the end, when I come back here, I was expecting it to be as if it was coming in from the field. But it's not. Oh. It needs the Steam confirmation on my Steam Guard app. Cool beans. Where is this play? It is downloading content over there. Off in Pennsylvania. Another state.
Alabaster goldfish.
Two a.m. Honestly, if I get this done in under 8 hours, I'll be very happy. This is a big one. This one's like one of the ones where I like lie awake thinking about it in bed. Join, confirm. Everything seems to be correct so far. Just waiting. Start. Doing this every time is really a nightmare. I'm gonna freaking... but like, there would be no purpose to a button that was like switch your entire side deck in. That doesn't do any... That's not like a real function that you would need in a real game. It's not something you would want. Confirm. Everything is locked down. Handshake ignored because they're not in lobby, so right side for next game. On the other side, hit confirm changes. Haha! Trying handshake again. Wow, this is awesome. And will I draw a side deck card? I think I'm supposed to. No! What are you doing here? It immediately proved that it didn't work. Also, is this the same deck order as last time? That's a different problem that I didn't even think about. If I actually leave the room, I think it'll properly reset everything. Oh, this is what I was looking for earlier. I forgot about. So both players have left the room successfully, but waiting on some players to leave game. To leave game, exclamation point. There it is. There's no next line at the end. Okay. Let me... Oh, wait. Everything is still locked down. Even though... Oh, man. On the other side, it didn't have an issue. Oh, it's because it's when a player leaves the room that causes that. But when you leave yourself, it doesn't cause that. I need to go to lobby menu. I need to go to leave room. Host left. There. Okay, there it is. Host left the room. I need this stuff. Go to another game. Go to side decking, side and main. No, I need this stuff to happen when you leave the room. And I probably... I just noticed that back here, this is... So, okay. Let's take this away. Take this away. Actually, let me find all instances of that block of text and see if it leaves the room every time. No. Alright, that should be good. Okay. Oh wait, I need to unfreeze. Unfreeze player input is what I'm looking for. Where do I fire unfreeze player input? Await the next game. Oh. Leave button. Let's throw this into that little block. Func on relief. Oh, there we go. Let's just throw this in here. Let's find... Oh, it's already there. Wow. Did I do that? Or was that already there and I just missed it in one place and realized now? Alright, this is probably overkill, but I'd rather do it this way than try to understand my code again. Where is make a function, please reset state? Why? Who cares? I know it just mattered, but this is the last time it'll ever matter. You know what? Fine. Func reset to single player to single game. The unfreeze player input thing is separate, though. There. I hope you're happy with this nonsense. Yeah. Okay, what is the next thing I was gonna do? I already forgot. I got thrown off completely. It was related to... Show warning, is this ad valid? No, it's something else. It was something stupid, wasn't it? Oh, that's right. It just had the wrong deck. And I wanted to double check if when you're running a no-siding single game. So if I run a game with no side deck, will it
Alabaster Goldfish
actually work? I want to just double check if I get two different hands. No side, create, confirm. Join over here. It is updating the game type properly. Yes, it is. Start. The other game over there, I haven't reset the instance. So this is the same instance that got reset earlier. So if that's working, that's really good. Remember, this hand is a punch on the right, a dodge on the left. Start next game. Start next game. Ding. Everything's locked down. Good. Try and handshake again. Good. It just knows we're going first because we lost. It is a different hand. Okay, so it must have... Maybe I'm just... I don't know. I think I see the raptor on the left so often that I got, like... confused. Wait, what the heck? Oh, yeah, it still lets you start a new one, but it knows that we're not doing it. Okay. Oh, can I just do this? I can! That's cool. Okay, I do need to make it more clear that a match is over. What's going on? No, I don't use Twitter or anything. You can just, whatever I have up is what I have up. There's like a Blue Sky account. There's a bunch. The Kickstarter links to everything. When you scroll down, there's links to everywhere that I keep things updated. Oh, that's right. I'm checking the side decking. Everything looks right. Sorry for next game. Okay, so the Raptors are for sure out. Oh my god, wait. Oh, I'm just moving them to the end. Which is the correct behavior. Alright. Let's do this. Maybe I'll just leave only the Raptors out and see what happens. I don't know. I mean, it's sending the correct deck onto the other side. Actually, that implies a worse problem, which is that the decks are not synced up between the two players. It's sending a different deck than it's keeping. Oh, it's sending an unshuffled deck too. That's even worse. Oh, if it's sending an unshuffled deck and I drew a non-shuffled, it's definitely not working. Okay, so I don't even need to check this. I just realized. I just talked myself through my own logic a little bit. I need to deal with the... Kyoukai is already playable and released too. It's going to be a while before it changes into a different version of itself. This current, like, quote, not really early access, but the free demo on Steam is what it's going to be for quite a while. I need to go to... I'm just trying to figure out where the side decking is being sent over. So when you start the game, what happens? Oh, it's hitting load deck to current again. Game on P, selected deck path, P2, selected deck path, load deck to current. It is reloading it. This is normally not an issue. And this is going to be based on P1 current. Yeah, yep. Okay. P1 deck path, which is going to just be, let's... Let's just do it like this. Actually, there's a better way to do this because I'm not actually sure how often I have that variable turned on. Game manager dot game to start equals game manager dot game to start dot match 2 of 3 with siding. Yeah, so that'll be more obviously right every time. Oh right. Oh, right. The first game is going to be weird. No, it's different because if it's online, then it's calling the deck in a different place. I'm actually not sure why this hasn't been an issue yet. Huh. Is this even getting called when it's online? It is. That's weird. I don't really want to split it into multiple functions, but also I don't think it needs to, because it was working for game 2 on the other one. The issue is just that I don't have a good understanding of when, like I'm kind of like hazy still. I'm in retrospect hazy about when it shuffles the deck. That's what it is. It shuffles it before it sends it, for sure, because otherwise it wouldn't be working at all. Send my deck info. Let's trace it back from there. Send my deck info is going to send the correct deck over. But at what point was P1 current deck shuffled? Because it's before this. So it'd be send my deck info installed here, here. This is on joined lobby. That's not it. Send my deck info is not care there. It gets shuffled when it's loaded in the first place at deck dropdown. When it selects a card, an item, it loads the deck for view. When it loads the deck for view, it shuffles it at the bottom. Actually, I do know that. So at the beginning, the first thing it does is it loads your deck list out of the sorted current decks into the viewport. And then after that, it shuffles the arrays. And then it sends the shuffled array, keeps the P1 current deck shuffled array, and starts the game using that. So load deck for view is not getting called again. So load deck to current is something that shouldn't be getting called that often. But then how come in start standard game does this not cause an issue later? If deck file is not equal to online. Oh my god. I have it just skipping over. Oh, this is, if it's not online, it just doesn't do that. But then for some reason, is deck file not counted as being online? So this is going to be, deck file is coming from...
Alabaster Goldfish.
Game manager main load deck to current. Coming from P1 selected deck path, which should be getting set to online properly at some point, but maybe it's getting turned off when the side deck is confirmed. So let me go back into the lobby, create, confirm, because in the process of doing this, you get a, under game manager, you should get a shuffled deck, and then the deck path, P1 deck path, should be set to just the word online. That is correct. And in an offline situation, oh god, unable to iterate, unfreeze player input. Oh, is this not considering enough stuff? Yeah, unable to iterate on a nulls because there's no freeze state array because I never froze it. If freeze state equals null, return. Whatever, let's just put that defensive bit in there and not worry about calling this safely. Just leave it alone. Close that.
Alabaster Goldfish.
Because if you call a deck from the deck editor or in an offline situation, like in here when you load a deck, the game manager, the path is actually the path in your on your computer. And then if you go to test, it uses that. Oh god. Yep, there it is. User ID. My Steam ID is an integer. How long has this been sitting there like that? Oh, user ID is not always... I see. And I haven't checked this offline in a while. Sometimes user ID is... Oh boy. Let's do if user ID string is equal to this as a string so that integers are retained as much as possible. And that'll deal with this. Well, it is always fun to do a bunch of crazy networking changes and then come back to all the other code and see if it still works everywhere else. Alright,
Alabaster Goldfish.
go to decks. Go to tests. Everything's working fine. Shuffling should be off. Yeah. And the game manager is showing the correct path online. So, and it's giving depth for path 2 also. Okay, so that stuff is still working. Let's go to the lobby again then. Where are you? Where are you? Lobbies, create, confirm. Confirm. Join. Siding is on. I do wonder if it's possible for it to get fully stuck in the dice rolling because for some reason they just tie forever, but I don't think that's it's impossible. Cipher next game, yes. Okay, so ding. Ding, 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 ding. Actually, I don't need to change everything. I think there's more important stuff to double check anyways. So this is right, and it's not showing the cited version. Wasn't there something I was going to do before I even tried again? I don't remember if this is correct. Let's go to Game Manager. Let's see where the 50 is. Now we know 50 should be inside deck. P1 current deck is shuffled, and the side deck does not contain the Raptor. So that is wrong. Is there a 50 in the main deck somewhere? Yeah, the Raptors are in the main deck still. At one point, it sent the correct one, though, right? It did, which means there should be cards in here. The deck orders should just be different. So let me see how that's going. Because these decks are synced up by deck load. No, the decks are synced fully by the load order. So when I put Eagle down here, on the other side it'll be whatever card was loaded 5th into the hand. And it is a Golem. Yep, the deck orders are completely different on each side. Our opponent has the actual sided shuffled deck order, and we have a new deck order that got created somehow at some point. And it's probably happening. Oh crap, that's what I was gonna check. Oh my god, I was gonna check if the path was online or not. Okay, let's run through this all again real fast. Yeah, so there's no syncing of objects or anything that way. It's purely just that it sends an array and expects the deck orders on both sides to be the same, and then everything runs off that one deck order for the rest of the game. Create, confirm, play, lobbies, and I'm gonna bet that changes from the word online to something else while you're siding. So right now, game manager path, online, good. Finish, confirm, oh wait, I'm not gonna finish this. Concede. Decide for next game. Everything, aha! There we go. That's the problem. Okay, as soon as the deck editor loads, it must be doing it then. P1 selected, deck path. So everywhere that this would change, under sets, launch chapter, no, not that, that's for cutscenes. Load playfield. This is definitely happening somewhere weird. Lobby menu. Confirm deck? No, not that. Oh, it's happening in main. It's happening under load. It's happening somewhere right under my nose. Load deck side. It's happening here. I know it. I was wrong. So let's go. Alright, let's go through all of them. P1 selected deck path equals. P1 selected deck path equals. Oh, needs a space. Oh my god. P1 selected deck path equals. Here it is. This is under load play field. No, that's not what we're looking for. Here's where it gets stuck onto the starter. This is also load play field. Yeah, if everything goes wrong, go look for this one, which is a guarantee. That one like gets triple checked and can't be changed from the game. It like checks like the hash of that one every time or that one's like in the game PCK. It doesn't check the hash anymore. It used to, but it doesn't come from online anymore. Load deck for view. Load deck for view. Oh, it's because I'm doing a load deck to edit. Right here. So then I don't want to not do this because I think this is critical to how it actually... Yeah, this is how it gives you the deck to deal with and lets you reset everything. So it's more on the confirm part. Confirm deck. On pressed. What the heck? Oh, this is the other confirmed deck. Actually, I want this exact line of code again anyways. We're on confirm siding. Okay, I was like, that's crazy. How is it already doing it? As soon as it's done loading everything, reset this to online and that should handle it. And we want P2 to be online too. Because it looks like it got cleared out and I don't want to deal with whatever is going to happen because of that. So let's try this again. It was the path. Yeah. It's the deck editor loading. It's the scene switcher. Play lobbies. Join, confirm. Start. Okay, so now that I know Raptor's 50, this is way easier. So if there's a single 50 anywhere to be seen, then it's wrong. Whoa! Internet's going fast today. And all we have to do is go into Remote, Game Manager, P1 Current Deck. Does it contain a 50? No! Why? The paths are both online. The side deck... P1 Current Side Deck does not have the 50 in it. So what is going on? Let me double check again that when I play a card it will be wrong on the other computer. So when I play Hunting Eagle, this will be... when I play Hunting Eagle on the other side, there's a Hunting Eagle. Huh. It's getting the right card. Wait a second. What is... Where's the deck that I sent? The deck that I sent has the 50s in here. And the deck that I'm playing does not have the 50s in here. Did I just get lucky on the Eagle? Yes, I literally just... It was just pure raw luck that the Eagle loaded into the 4th slot on the top of the deck on both sides. That's crazy. Okay, so... The problem is still that... Do another card... Yeah, you were right. It's just pure luck that it was an Eagle twice. It's at the point where it sends the deck, it's right. Oh, this time when it sent the deck, it wasn't shuffled. That's even worse. Sending a packet for 0. So when I hit confirm deck, it needs to shuffle them. Actually, it actually does need to do it here. I'm realizing now. So game manager. So after finding the main deck, let's just say game manager dot sided main dot shuffle. Okay. Actually, this might be more obvious than I think, because I'm just realizing that... No, when it sends it online... Oh my god. Send my deck info. I'm realizing it. It never, ever makes the sided deck into your actual deck. So when this happens, game manager p.p1 current deck equals main deck to send. There we go. Alright, this should do it actually. Where's the code that receives the packet, or is it automatic? Oh, it's always this big. There's a big function called receive game event up here. Or read packet data is separate, is unrelated. That just turns it into readable. Receive game event. So every time you send a game event, it sends out of here push change if online, with a enum'd event name called for game move, which is every single online event that exists. On the receive side, it uses that game move to identify what to do with the arguments that are all just in a big array. So then every one of them is like back in lobby, you have an argument that's just the player ID and it does everything. And you have one for everything. It's like, here's concede, here's like receive player choice if the player's making a choice. There should be an await happening on the side where the choice was asked for and stuff like that. So then I'm just looking for send my deck info, where this needs to happen on all of them. So game manager dot p1 spirit deck, p1 current spirit deck equals game manager dot sided spirit. And on the receiving side, they'll just receive whatever deck I give them. So it doesn't care about this stuff as much. Game manager dot p1 current side deck equals game manager dot sided side deck. Okay. Hopefully that'll handle everything. Play. Do not need to send this code over still, because this still doesn't care. This is all host side stuff.
Alabaster Goldfish.
So we only need to see it work on this computer. I'd rather not throw things at Steam every 5 seconds if I don't have to help it. If I can help it, I mean. Join, confirm deck selection, hit start. Raptors out. Get out of here. Select for next game. Everything is locked down correctly. I'll have to confirm changes on the side deck over there. Okay, so the packet that we sent has the 50s at the end and a shuffled main deck. Awesome. And if we go to game manager P1 current deck, we get a shuffled deck, and the side deck has the 50s at the end. So is this actually the same order as the packet we sent? We can check it that way too. Sending a packet for 0, 26, 46, 11. Oh, those are the cards we drew. Those are the 5. 141, 2, 2, 141, 2, 2. Awesome. So if I play... Hold on. So if I play a punch, that is a punch. And if I play a fish, that is a fish. Alright, we're good. Everything is working on this side, everything is working on this side. I can click on the fish and look at the branches. Yeah, perfect. Wow, this is awesome. Okay, last thing to do, swapping cards in the deck editor. Game manager. No, in the card. So when we drop a card down, let me just double check that the code does what I think. It should be doing what I think. We're gonna get good printout. I have a lot of good debugging printouts on this stuff, on card dragging, because it was the biggest hurdle at the beginning of everything before it started feeling like a game. If I go to the deck editor, I should be able to just drag this around and it'll say it's passing spot DO7, DO6, yeah, so it is, even if it's full, it'll still register that it could go there. So that means when I go to put down drag, so what does it let me put it down on? So there's, I just want to see this in the window down there. Put down drag. If it's released while it's being dragged, put it down. Okay. So it doesn't care. So it always lets you do it. So I was pretty sure that's the case. So the issue is that, here we are. Deck snap count equals 0. I'm being dragged. Da, 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 da. If live scene equals field. What the heck? Oh, right. It starts again. This is a separate block. This is just setting a bunch of information on filters and stuff. We're going down here. This is, I don't even want to talk about. This is related to like, so when your mouse passes over something that takes the mouse input, it doesn't leave the card behind, which used to happen. Down here it is, livescene.deck. If this add valid, okay, that's still fine. If snapreg equals true and is zone empty, there it is. It's checking if the zone is empty. If the zone is empty, which it will never be, so we're skipping that actually, because what we care about is here, deck edit push. Deck edit push is how it knows to push the deck forward so that you can drop it into an occupied zone. But deck edit push must be not be getting set to true when the card passes over something, because it's checking if the deck is full. So deck edit push, do I have room? There it is. So this is if the live scene is deck and you drag past a card. If area do I have room equals true, which I guess I used to do that. So there, if do I have room. Let me double check how do I have room works. No, it doesn't matter, because what we want to do is say L if area dot not area dot do I have room. And I guess I probably don't have to put the not at the beginning, but it doesn't hurt because I'm going to do an and here. And global.live scene. The lowercase version equals global.live scene.side deck. Then all this same stuff. But do I need to... It'll probably be easier than checking do I have room again later to create a variable for this. So I'm going to put, where does do I have room? Nowhere. But snapreg is up there, so I guess I can define this as a variable inside of card. This should work for side and non-side deck. No, because if it's should it? Do you think so? Okay, so the idea is that... Actually, this is going to break it, right? No, it's not going to have it. So on a normal deck scene, if the deck is full, when you drop a card onto it, it goes away. Because the main reasoning is that when you are in a deck editor, you are expecting cards that you drag off of their original place to get removed from the deck. So that was like a UI choice of like, I expect when I drop this here for it to go away, right? And then at the same time, when I drop this here, I shouldn't expect them to swap. Unless I do, I expect that to go away. And actually, so I checked this on Dueling Book. As one of my big things that I did was I did a bunch of the UI pulls from Dueling Book, and I can't remember if I specifically confirmed this one here, but it's like, hold on. When you do this, oh god, when you do this, they don't swap. So that's why. And I think this is the expected behavior for most people, is that like this causes it to go away. It doesn't cause them to switch. But when you are side decking, you actually do expect them to switch. So I don't know, like, if I don't remember how it works on Arena, but I did everything off of Dueling Book, where it's like, see, it just goes away. Because I think a lot of people, when they're deck building and stuff, they kind of just fling these around. you know, and I don't want they just like fling these off like this. They just like just get rid of me. So then if I fling it like this and it lands here, it shouldn't go into the deck. So the idea is that like the goal is to make it so that this only happens when you're side decking when you expect it to. On Dueling Book, when you're side decking, what you do is you click on these, they highlight, and then there's a swap button. But I figured it would be fine to just have them switch that way. I think it's intuitive enough. And it kind of helps me from having to create like a whole more, like a new subset of input tree stuff. So I have to deal with like highlighting and all that stuff. And the tools are there for it, but yeah, it was something I decided on long ago. Because there used to be all sorts of other UI stuff going on, but then at one point I was just like, I'm gonna do what Dueling Book is doing exactly. Global live scene equals live scene dot side deck. In that case, allow deck edit push, but knowing that there's no room, which means I need a variable up here that remembers that there's no room. Snap reg node, old snap reg node. Swap me with side. I lost track. I can just hit back. Okay. Oh. Nope, this should be like this. No, wait, we already know that. Okay, you know what? We don't have to. Yeah, swap me with side equals true, false, and swap me with side equals true. I think this covers everything. Unless it gets stuck up here, if the zone is empty, which should be swap me with side equals false also. Yeah, you know what? No, that's stupid. Let's just do it like this. I was gonna do a swap me with side at the beginning and then only sets true at the end, but there's no point to doing it that way. Put down drag. Now we have the information that we are pushing. But what I'm going to do is just do it like a macro. I'm just going to do it macro push instead of actually trying to like make it work better. So what's going to happen here in the side deck? Oh, I have deck and side deck as separate put down drags to begin with? Oh. So I don't have to create this variable at all because there's a separate function. I forgot I did that. Okay, so under snap reg node, swap me with side doesn't need to exist. It's going to throw me a bunch of errors. I'll find my way back with the errors. Swap me with side going away. And then I'll just leave these spaces here, whatever. Put down drag. And then go down to where the side decking part is. Oh my god, I'm repeating code. I don't know why I'm still doing this in my head. I'm just like repeating stuff for no reason, but I just keep going back to that one place. Where, what am I looking for? Deck push or deck edit push? Push? Deck? What was, oh no, I forgot what it was called. Deck push. No, man. I have to do a bunch of freaking jumping around again. Trying to remember what it's called when it lets you push the deck around. Deck edit push, that's what it was. There it is, here. Do I have room? Hold on. There, found it. Okay, oh no, one more. There, found it. Okay. When the card passes over something, is this actually the right place? Why were there so many deck edit push equal truths? Whatever. This can say or. And it's the same. It's the same code. After that, I need side deck to be. Let me find where all these happen. Why are there so many? Deck edit push can happen here at pick up drag. Why? if I'm picking it up from the search background, do that. If I'm picking it from the deck edit push equals true. Oh, so it can go back to where it came from. Actually, I'm going to leave that alone. That's very specific stuff. And then that's so it can go back to its original zone. So this only happens in side decking. Oh yeah, see you there. Oh god, I mean see you right. Whatever. See you. On card collision area shape entered. Deck edit push equals true. 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 On card collision area shape entered. That's good, that's good. On card collision area shape entered. Deck edit push equals true. That is, why is it happening up down here though? Oh, that's the one I was thinking about. So what's this one? Oh, it's happening again. Oh, for side deck. If area name begins with main deck. If area name begins with side deck. I see. So I do actually want this happening down there too. In the spirit deck as well. So you can swap with the spirit deck also. And so you can swap with the side deck also. So it works in every direction. Makes sense. I did have it broken out like that. And then deck edit push on put down drag. Okay, so now put down drag. If deck edit push equals true, insert me into deck. But if we don't have area access. I don't have access to the area keyword anymore. Area dot do I have room? Area is that. So if I go to the deck edit and then I go to empty snaps, that's the area. And this is what contains do I have room? Yep. So how do I get back to there? SnapReg node is the area. Yeah, so SnapReg node. And SnapReg node is getting defined down here as deck edit push node. Which gets defined up there when I'm setting there. Oh, equals area. Okay, so I actually sent it over myself without realizing it and forgot. So deck edit push node is what we're looking for. So if deck edit push node dot do I have room, then we're going to immediately take the card we're hovering over and send it to the side deck, or send it to the main deck. So deck edit push node, do I have room? No. We want to take whatever what happens when we middle click something. We want to pick it up and put it down. Var replace card node to replace. And then card node to replace equals get node. Well, no. Okay, so how are we going to get the card that we're hovering over right now? We have the spot. So we can go card deck edit. Oh wait, no, this is if there's not room. Deck edit. dragging card past. In zone ID. That's what we have right now. So deck edit in zone ID. Okay, I see what I have to do. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back again. Okay, deck edit. Card going to replace is going to be, first we need to find the ID of the card. So we have deck edit push node dot zone has. That's what we're looking at. To find the, okay, var row equals converted. There's a way to get the, dang it, what was it? How do I get the row from the, there it is, row convert. So var row equals row convert. And then we need the in zone ID dot left one. And then row convert is not a function. Oh, it's a dictionary. Var row convert, and then var call is going to be equal to, we need to turn integer out of in zone ID dot writes 2. So that'll turn that back into that, and then that'll be 2 integers, and we'll take zone has row and row has column, and we can go ahead and use that to get the ID of the card that we're looking for. So this is the integer ID of what we're looking for. We can take this and just go for var card to move out of the, no, this is too much. Card to move ID equals that integer, and card to move equals get node. We're doing this from a card, so we're going to do root name UI. Oh god, this is a mess. Deck edit is usually straight up in, let's see where these are going to be. I can't remember exactly the path to what I'm looking for here. Oh, hi. I'm new too, so I don't know. My live streams are usually going to be either this, just programming, or Shadowverse. I'm going to put it in my title with what I'm doing. I mean, I could end up doing anything, but my goal wasn't originally to become like a frequent streamer, but I work on Kyoukai enough that I figured I would stream when I am working on it. So it'll be that or testing for Shadowverse. Probably like a mix of the two. Game manager, and if I ever feel like, I don't know, streaming games or something, we'll see. I mean, you know, we'll see what works, kind of deal, you know. Game manager, I need to see. Oh got distracted. I forgot what I was doing again. Deck edit push node. Oh, that's right. I need to find out where the cards are inside of a deck. So when you're in the deck editor, they're going to be under deck edit, edit screen. Oh, they're just all straight up here. Deck edit, edit screen. So main, easy. This is easy to get to. So room main, deck edit, edit screen. Card P1 dash space and then plus string card to move ID and parentheses. So there's we found the card that we're looking to move, and we need to pick that thing up and put it down anywhere else. So let's see. I was just doing this. Haha, in zone ID equals B10. Okay, so we want to do this to it. Let's go to I lost what I was doing again. I'm in card. I'm in deck edit push node, which is not used that many places. Oh, it is. Wow. Oh, put down drag. I need to go to put down drag. The place that it goes to is the side deck. Where am I again? There it is, global livescene.deck, global livescene.side deck. There we go. And here's what we were doing just now. Okay. Actually, can I set like a flag here or something? I can set this, but I don't know how to get back to it. Whatever. So that's what we're doing. But we're not trying to do it to this. So we can do get node this, and we can do plus card to get down to the one where all these functions actually are. Then we can do card to move dot pickup drag. Snap reg equals true. Snap reg node is what changes. So if deck edit push node dot name equals MD snaps, or deck edit push node dot name equals SP snaps, the spirit deck, snap reg node is the side deck. And in zone ID is B10. Else we're trying to get if we're trying to swap a card into the side deck, it should be going to where the card we picked up came from. That'll be the last snap reg node that has not been defined yet. Its snap reg node will be what it was before. What this card that we're picking up the snap reg node was before. So else card to move dot snap reg node will equal my snap reg node, which I have not changed yet, into this, and then put down card in zone ID will equal my in zone ID from before as well, which will be oh no, it'll be the last. If snap reg node dot name equals sp snaps, if snap reg node dot name equals sp snaps, well, you can tell people about it if you want to. I don't know. I'm not. I have what I have, you know. It is what it is. If snap reg node dot name equals sp snaps, zone ID is going to be equal to what, B10? No, it's B05. Else card to move dot in zone ID. I'm pretty sure every situation is covered here. Oh. D10, and then put down drag. Dot put down drag. So that should push it out of the way, and then let you insert this one into deck right after. I could put it away, but I don't know if I need one. To make this simpler to check, let's just check this online. It's not that hard to check this online.
Alabaster goldfish.
Alright, let's see. So if I drag this into here. Whoa! It was so simple to get working. Wow, this is awesome. It works both ways. Amazing. And this does not work. Haha! It let me do it, even though it shouldn't. Okay, Yup. Attempt to call function get node in base instance, null instance on a node, null instance. Field node. How is that null? Oh, there is no play field. Well, either way, it's because it's a spirit. That was because I was trying to put a spirit into a non-spirit zone. So it should be able to see. Let me see here. Move cards to new slots. Not that. We're looking for card. Card to move. There we go. Okay. So we need stuff to go back to where it came from sometimes. There, returning card to the deck. We need this to fire more often. This is if deck edit push equals true. Oh, deck edit push will always be true now. No, that's not true. It'll be true most of the time. What we want to do is copy this out, I think. Okay. If deck edit push node dot name equals spirit snaps, or if the deck edit push node is if it's going to the spirit deck, we can check this up above because we have deck edit push node. If deck edit push node equal if deck edit push, let's do it like this. If deck edit node equals dot name equals spirit snaps. So if we're dropping it into the spirit deck, if I'm dropping a card into the spirit deck and it is not a spirit, get node. So this we're looking for its own data lookup, and we're looking for type. For all the times I search for data lookup. Pretty sure, yeah, type. Let's look for the word spirit. That'll be faster. Yeah, capital S. If data lookup type is not equal to spirit, so if we're dropping a non-spirit into the spirit deck, we're going to go ahead and say deck edit push equals false, and that'll jump it back to its original deck. Next, if deck edit push node dot name equals side deck snaps, so if you're dropping something into the side deck, if snap reg node, so where it came from, dot name equals spirit snaps. So if it came from the spirit deck and it's going to the side deck, if data lookup, oh, we need to find the card node to replace earlier. Alright, that's not that bad. Let's just make it so that it does this little block every time. So take this, move it up to here, indent it back. Now we can say if card to... Oh wait, there's not always a card to move, is there? Because deck edit push node won't always exist. So what can we do to make this better? Because if I define them in here, this won't read right correct, I think. It's going to think that card node to replace won't exist down here. Maybe it will. Maybe it knows. It probably doesn't, though. It should be like this. Hold on. It should be like this. Take this stuff out. Define the variables up there. Set them down here. And then they can be reused later if we get into here. So now if card node to replace, which is correct. Oh, card to move. We're looking for card to move. Wait, card node to replace is not used anywhere, is it? Oops. There. So if card to move dot data lookup type lowercase t. I mean, I don't. You say what? The game has its own marketing out there, right? Like I have my. It has its website. It has all its own stuff. You can say whatever you want, but my own what I've said about it myself is the only thing that I have responsibility for. Me saying I would think so. If you, I'm not gonna give you words to say or anything like that. Like. If you want to if you want to play the game with your friends and stuff, then you can. I'm not gonna start any kind of special program for this kind of thing, or give explicit marketing permission to anyone for anything like that. Card to move dot data lookup type equals spirit. If you're not doing a spirit, again, deck edit push equals false. So that should clean up most of the issues. Let's try this again.
Alabaster goldfish.
Okay, so dragging stuff over works, dragging stuff over works, dragging stuff into the empty spot still works, dragging stuff into here does nothing, dragging this into here does nothing. Oh god. Get card node in zone. How come when I drag a spirit out of... This is happening because I'm dragging a spirit out of somewhere, right? Is this related to the fact that the live scene is not deck? Put down drag. The live scene's not field. How? Why is it so hard to re-find errors in Godot? There we go. Get card node in zone. So this is getting called where? Oh god, so many places. But it's probably inside of card itself. Wait a second, is it calling... What is it about Fung that's causing this to happen? Maybe it won't happen with the Childhood Guardian? What if this is a Fung specific issue? It's definitely happening in put down drag. So put down drag is starting with if it's live field, so it's not that. If not live scene field or card draggable is true. If live scene is field, we're moving past this for sure. If live scene equals deck or live scene dot side deck, we're doing this for sure, that's fine. If I am being dragged equals true, this is all right. We're skipping past this for sure. Going down to if live scene is deck, skipping that. If side deck, if snap reg equals true, and is zone empty equals true. I don't see anywhere for something to happen like that. For it to like not know that it's that's what's happening. I need to make it easier to check this, so let's do this. Do this. Let's do that for now and see if we can figure this out, because I didn't think I'd be doing this much debugging on this.
Alabaster goldfish.
No. Oh, that's right. It has to figure this out. All right, let's comment that out too. We'll come back to it.
Alabaster goldfish.
Nice. Okay, this is what I wanted to deal with. Let's go. If I drop this into here, no problem. Drop it into here, no problem. When this goes past, it knows it's going past something. If I bring it back, it's immediately an issue. And it thinks it's dropping. Typical function get node. It thinks it's dropping on the field. Is this coming from global? Is this coming from Fong herself? Dragging card past AO2 SP snap. So there's nothing else is happening that would make it seem like it's coming from the field. So I would think it's coming from down here. So rules engine, there's no way the rules engine is being called, I think. Add targeted gate, that can't be what's happening. Zone mark square, no. This is all base card stuff. Is a unit. Is bordering zone. Is it calling its own? What card is Fong even? Fong is card scripts. We're going to the live scripts, I think. And I think she's 27. No, 26. Yeah, 26. Can I be opened? Is this what's getting called? Well, why would can I be opened get called? Can I open here? Rezo for open me. Let me put a print on all of these and see what happens. Print hit 1. Print hit 2. There's no way it's those, so let's just try these two.
Alabaster goldfish.
It's gotta be something to do with the fact, I really think it's definitely something to do with the fact that she's trying to play herself. No, it is not. It is not at all. So that's not what's happening. And let me double check that the live scripts are being used. It'll say up here, use testing scripts false. So it is using this script, and it is not hitting these. But somehow, it's attempting to call function get node in base. It's attempting to call a global script that it shouldn't be calling ever here. Get card node in a zone should not be called anywhere except in game, but it's not getting called in game. So where would it get called that's not in game? These are all card scripts right now that I'm scrolling through, and we're looking for somewhere that it might get called where I might have used this function outside of a game. 908 card scripts dot base card is a unit, is bordering gate of type, so none of these should ever get called out here. The zone mark square. Zone mark square is not even available, I think. So there's no way it's that. It can't be this. Where is it getting called? How am I supposed to find out? Just put a... I can't put a thing on all of these. I guess I can put a print on everything that's not specifically a card script, because there's no way it's a card script. So I can go into here and just do like... I'm gonna have to do this either way. Actually, what if it's just is a unit? I hit 1. 2. 3. Actually, I know it's not this one. There's some of these I just know it's not. Bordering gate with branch, no way. Skilled, yeah, it's not any of these. Is bordering zone. There we go. That's something that could possibly be doing it. Zone mark square, maybe. Almost impossible, but maybe. And then rules engine, targeted card. Here's another place it could be. So those are where it could come from. Bar card to damage. Oh, here it is, deal damage to zone. This one really also makes no sense for it to be here, but okay, hit 6. Let's see. Let's try to figure this out. This is the last big problem. It's because it's a spirit, but I don't know how to justify that to myself.
Alabaster goldfish.
So I drag a spirit into here. Ding. Immediately breaks. Doesn't call hit anywhere. Huh. None of the hits happened. Maybe I'm going about this wrong. Maybe it's related to data lookup. What if I did this? And check point 1. Because that's the thing. This should be getting skipped. It shouldn't even be doing anything when I drop it into there, because it can't. Because it should be trying to go...
Alabaster goldfish.
It should be that I'm trying to drop a spirit card into the wrong kind of place. But as soon as I do it, it's already unable to deal with it anymore. The checkpoints are not happening at all. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I have more than one hit one still around. Whoops. Oh, these are still here. Oh god. I really do this a lot, don't I? Put a checkpoint 0 at the beginning of put down drag, period. So we just know that that's what's actually happening. Or if maybe it's not even getting to this point. Oh, we can just check pickup drag started. Remote, global, pickup drag started. Is false. So it did get past this point. Maybe live scene is not field. Live scene is definitely correct. There's no way that's wrong. 11. So 115 plus 11, 126 is side deck. So we know that's correct. Now we go down to here. Let me just put some checkpoints up here just to be sure that that's what's happening. Checkpoint 0. Let's do checkpoint A, so I don't have to go back and change 1 and 2. Go down to here, checkpoint B. checkpoint C, checkpoint D, checkpoint E, checkpoint F. I think that's enough now. Let's see what that does for us.
Alabaster goldfish.
Huh. It's happening at returning card 42 to the deck. So he gets to checkpoint E. Oh, checkpoint F makes no sense. He's going past there and going into here. This should be checkpoint F. If get node is this add valid. Oh, this is gonna be, it's gonna return no right there, so it'll skip all the way past all this. Removing card from the deck. But it can't remove the card from the deck. Because there's nowhere for it to go. Oh wait, no, it is hitting returning card 42 to deck. Oh, because is this add valid is for some reason returning true. So I'm putting a checkpoint G here. Because if it's printing out returning card 42 to the deck, then it's getting to here. Checkpoint 3. If it's getting to here, I still don't know why it would cause an issue of the type that's being caused. This is the last hurrah.
Alabaster goldfish.
We got to checkpoint 3, so well, I guess if we have this text we already know. That confirmed true. So where is this calling? We don't need the checkpoints anymore, we know where we are. Where is that getting called at all? And why is it happening there? Jumps straight to 3, right? So this doesn't happen. So deck edit push, if checkpoint 1 doesn't happen, then deck edit push was never true. It never set deck edit push to true. But it got in here anyways, because is this add valid is true. If snap reg equals true and is zone empty equals true, no. Else, and then this happens. It gets all the way down here to returning card to the deck. Apparently gets down to deck validation. Apparently finishes this. Apparently finishes this because it prints out deck confirmed. So it prints this out, so it gets past even that. So it gets past the entire put down drag part. And gets down to here. Something's happening because it's a spirit. So put down drag is getting called in a bunch of places, but here's the one where it gets called for me letting go of it. On card areas input event. Definitely related to something insane. No way I have to just check this function everywhere. Everywhere it gets called. It's definitely not getting called from cards that are just not even part of the game right now. But it might be getting called by the cards it's replacing. I still don't think that's true, but I put a thing on every other place it could be. Here's base card, the only other place that it could happen. Alright, here we go. Let's try this one more time. If it doesn't work, we'll have to go crazy with it. Oh, there's a hit 2 that I left behind. No, this is nonsense. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Alabaster goldfish.
Where could this possibly be coming from? Or is it one of those areas that doesn't truly show the right thing that's happening? It's being given B2. Oh, wait. Is B2... where I dropped it? Because if B2 is where I dropped it... B2 would be here. There's a chance I can... hold on. See if I drop it somewhere else, if I get a different number. If so, I can start to isolate which card is where. And also if the card where I drop it on top of is the problem.
Alabaster
I
goldfish.
don't think I've been dropping it in the same place every time. Because if I drop it up here on the main deck, that is D8. Same problem. Target zone. B2. Huh. Oh, B2 is where it came from. B2 is where it came from. So it must be something to do with herself. But none of these are running, I thought. Print, hit 1. Print, hit 2. Print, hit 3. Print, hit 4. Those are all the functions that Fang has. Let's see if any of them run from here and we can start to trace. Maybe. So weird.
Alabaster goldfish.
Hit 4. It is in Fang. She's trying to call Am I Selectable pre-routine? And that should only happen... Run pre-routine should almost never happen. Am I selectable? Why would that run? So why don't I try that? Print hit 1, and then go up to the other method. Print hit 2. It's gotta be because she's a spirit. She's a spirit and she's not in the spirit, like something is
Alabaster
happening.
goldfish.
This is gonna be so silly when I track it down too, I can tell. I got an inkling it has to do with the fact that it's the live stream is not the deck. Target zone is still B2, yep. Output hit 1. Alright, we're getting closer. We're seeing some progress. So it is Am I Selectable is happening. Check all cards. I bet check all card selectables are running somehow. Rules engine, check all card selectable function. There it is. Checking all. Let's see if that runs, even though there's no reason for it to run. It's a very specific function that runs during the game to do a full sweep on updating every single card's stats and information. That should only be happening while the live scene is field. Nope, it's not happening, so it's not that. Dang it, I thought it was going to be that. So it's not check all cards selectable. But it is Am I Selectable? So it is coming from here in base card. And it's getting down to here if custom has selectable. Where's pre-routine? It's getting down to this part. One way or the other, am I selectable is being run. Check all cards selectable. That's what all of these are going to be inside of. Oh, what's this coming from? Still check all cards selectable. Yeah. Whoa! Am I selectable? Whoa! What is this? Oh my god. That's it. That's it. It is stupid. It was so stupid. Wow. Wowee. It was checking if it was not in the deck, and then I added a check for it to be in the side deck, even though it's supposed to be not. Actually, now this needs to say and. Wow. Wow. So silly. And it's because every spirit has a special check to begin with.
Alabaster
In
goldfish.
game. So now if I go to Dex, I drop this in. No issues. Hooray! Okay. Next but not least, I need to hit save. No, I need to go to main. I need to go to load deck edit to uncomment this, recomment this. Then I need to go up to where it sets this, uncomment this. No, that was right. That's gone. Maybe I should just get rid of that before I forget that it's gone for for some reason. This doesn't need to be there either. It was happening up in there we go. Save that. And then let's try this again. See if we got it. And one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put
Alabaster goldfish.
I'm going to put this into the side deck, which it should let me do. Oh god. It didn't let me do it. You're supposed to be able to side spirits, but I guess not? Did I decide you can't side spirits at some point? There's no way I did. You're able to side spirits. Doesn't seem like it wants me to though. So put down drag. I must have decided at some point that you couldn't, but I want you to be able to, so is this add valid must be where this is coming from. It is, yeah. Yoink. Let's see what that does. Let's see if that makes it work immediately. Even though we should get a warning thrown immediately about there not being enough room, or that you can only run one or something.
Alabaster goldfish.
Oh boy, what a chenille. In the famous words of Squidward Tentacles, what a chenille. If I go up to the spirit, childhood guardian, I try to add it. Yep, can add, not add more than one, take it out, try to add it to there it goes. Okay. But it still won't let me, so it's definitely something happening up in the dragging area. Something happens when it collides. Well, I was looking for spirit stuff, so let's keep looking for spirit stuff. This will have an in card. This is all middle mouse button stuff still. Ah. Let's just take this away. That should do it. Should always be able to add a spirit to your side deck, no matter what. Okay. After this, we'll check the middle clicking stuff.
Alabaster goldfish.
So I can do this. Yep, I can do that. I can do this. Do this. Middle click goes away forever. Find it again. Let's put this in the side deck. Oh no, we're gonna put the phone in the side deck. Wait, what the heck? Oh, middle click, nothing happens because, yeah, that makes sense. And then where's fun? I just had her. She'll be in row, she'll be 26, so it'll be row 5. There she is. Middle clicking works, side decking works, save. Come on, come on. Just work. No, I'm just gonna ask for some stuff to work that I don't even understand why it would work. Finish, side, finish game. Oh, okay. Well, that happens sometimes when you double click on the concede, actually. Oh! Something else went wrong. What went wrong? What the heck was that? Alright, let's just try it again and see what happens. Oh god. Whatever, I'll worry about that later. Wait, that made no sense. You shouldn't be allowed to... I guess you can do this. But you're supposed to have to do that. Maybe I can have a check for if everything works out that way, or I should make it so only swapping is possible. So it always swaps, no matter what. But right now this works fine. This works fine. Oh god, no it doesn't. What the heck? Ugh. Click down, drag. It gets down all the way down to here before it crashes. Card to move ID. Deck edit push node. Zone has row. Column 10. Oh, it's an array. How has this not been an issue until now? Oh, because row convert does it for you, but up here this needs to be -1. Yikes. That's just not been an issue until now for some reason. It's weird. It probably was just going one zone to the left without, or to the right without me noticing up until this point.
Alabaster goldfish.
See if the issue is double conceding. It is, but I can't explain why. Whatever. 2D field UI. Just make it impossible to double concede real quick. Confirm exit, confirm phase change, confirm exit here. This is where concede is, right? Are you sure you want to concede? On confirm button pressed. Oh, this is the label. Node confirm button dot disabled equals true. And then it should be pretty much impossible to click this without everything getting reset, because it always this button always leaves. Yeah, you always leave the field after clicking this button, so it's fine. It'll get reloaded undisabled later to make that just turn off. Most of the
Alabaster
other
goldfish.
issue, not most buttons don't care if you double click them like that, but some of the ones that do particularly goofy actions will create an issue when you double click them like that. Join, confirm. Alright, let's try. Yeah, I can no longer click on it really fast. Aside for next game. Okay. So if I drag this onto this, they should switch fine. Yep, they do. But it lets me do that, which it shouldn't be doing. Oh, because it's not full, so it's not swapping them. But it should swap them even if it's not full. And this should be disallowed. This should be allowed. Like this. Okay. Middle clicking, nothing happens. Unless there's room, which is wrong too. Okay, but that's behavior modifying. Everything else seems like it's working. So let's do a little bit of that. Let's go to card. Let's go to... if it's the side deck. if snap reg equals true and is zone empty, nothing. Don't let that happen. So let's skip that completely. No more else here. So we're not doing that at all anymore. It'll simply fall down into removing it from the deck. Oh, you know what we do? I don't want to mess with this too much. Let's just post this. Oh no, it should be returning card to deck. So that this should be happening there. It's probably a better structure for this, but I don't want to mess with it right now. Oh wait, I think I can just take this off and unindent it and it'll be fine, it'll work. I'm 99% sure because it will just send it down to here instead of getting stuck up here. And then, so we'll just go down here. If deck edit push is not true, then it will just go back to here, yeah. And then, the next thing is middle clicking, which I'll deal with in a second. Let me confirm this is working first. So, play. What is the other thing?
Alabaster goldfish.
If the deck is not full, it'll skip that. So then that should fix that problem too. Oh my god. Yeah, so sometimes they'll tie on ones a bunch of times in a row, and I don't know if that's my fault or it's a random, like it's just an RNG function. I don't know. Slide for next game. Okay. So now when I do this, what? What the heck? Returning card 56 to the deck. That's not what should be happening. Is it? If I do this. Huh. Is it because the snap reg node is changing? So then I should just dropping card into spot. And the snap reg node is being used. Moving the next open dot snap deck. Snap something. Snap reg node. So then down here when it's returning to slot, there it is, snap reg node is still being used. But snap reg node is changed as soon as it passes by. So snap reg, so I should be saying equals this is tricky. Not really. Let's just keep it safe. Snap highlight. Wait. Equals. This is currently erasing the snap highlight from the last one. So when I do this, it's turning off the snap highlight that I'm currently on, which is right. So I don't want that to change. But then I want snap highlight to equal last snap. No, that's not even a thing. Okay, so then Snap location is going to equal last snap location. Snap reg node is going to equal old snap reg node. Is that it? Snap loc, snap reg node, last zone ID. In zone ID is equal to the last zone ID. Because when it passes by legal zones, it updates itself. But we don't want it to do that right now. We want it to go back to where it was.
Alabaster goldfish.
So this should send it back to where it was. Perfect. Everything seems to be working. And if we drag it over here, it'll... Oh! Okay, that's weird. Oh, there was a room. Oh god, so much stuff going on. So deck edit push is on. If not, do I have room? No. Always do that. So there, always do that. And then with that working, let's update the middle clicking stuff while we're here. Middle. There should only be so many instances of mouse button middle. Oh, one. Okay. If how many are there really in the whole game? If is action pressed, click modifier. So this is if it's going to the side deck. You know what? Middle clicking just doesn't make sense. Because it does matter what you switch with. So let's just turn middle clicking off in the side deck because it makes no sense. And then leave it alone. If I just say middle clicking doesn't work on the side deck, then it's fine. And I think that's it. Alright, let's try this. And we'll double check that the spirit deck is working too. Actually... Oh, I just missed an opportunity to check something on the second game.
Alabaster goldfish.
Let's push these changes first. I want to check to see if I back out while the other side is still on the victory result screen, and then I go to side decking, if it actually sends me to side decking or not. I know that after confirming the side deck, it'll at least send me back to where I was, but there might be some issues with the lobby because there's so many layers to the transfer back to the lobby for side decking. So let's just get everything exported for real and see what's up there really fast. But once this is over, I think the stream's about to end. I think I'm about to have done it. I think I've done it. Steam. Confirm. Approve. Play.
Alabaster Goldfish.
Oops. Join. Confirm. Start. And then let's see. Decide for next game. So middle clicking does nothing, which is whatever. This doesn't work. I can swap them. Oh my god. Oh god. Now, how is this possible? Ah, P1-0. It's hard to move IDs coming out as 0. It's weird. Is there a way for me to check any of this stuff, or... Oh, there it is. Row is going to be 1, column is going to be 9. Row is 1? Why is row 1? In zone ID is B10. That is correct. Oh, we want in zone ID of the card. Wait. So we are deck edit push node is the card that's card to move is the card that's getting moved, not ourselves, not the card that we're picking up. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna stop this. Now that I've got all the information I need, I'm gonna go decide for the next game on the other one. Confirm changes, go back to the lobby. It seems like everything's fine. Yeah, it seems like everything's fine over here. The other game seems still fine. Deck edit push. Card to move is the card that we're sending out of the way. So it doesn't make sense that in zone ID wait, in zone ID is supposed to not be last zone ID. It's supposed to be its current ID, but it's not getting set when it drags past for some reason, isn't it? That's what's happening. Because in zone ID was B10. So when you drag something past, here, dragging past AO1. Oh my god. Dragging card, there it is, dragging card past AO1. And this is area shape entered. So dragging card past in zone ID changes to that name. But this is only if the area begins with P, which is separate. This is if the area begins with L, which is also in-game stuff. There, live deck or dragging card past in zone ID equals the area. And it actually prints in zone ID, so we know AL1 is received. If data lookup, oh wait, this is only main deck. What about spirit deck? Again, we have it. We know it's AO1. But put down drag happens later. In zone ID might get reset by that point, so we're going down to the side decking area. And then if deck edit push, which is true, it uses in zone ID, which should be AO1. Print in zone ID plus string. Let's see. Getting close to it, getting close to it.
Alabaster goldfish.
Maybe I never should have changed. It's fine. It's not that hard to get started. It's good to keep confirming that this works in various situations too. So I swap this over here. Yikes. Draw function pick up drag in base no instance on a no instance. In zone ID AO1. In zone ID B10. It calls twice. Oh, it's getting called again the second time. Oh, because it always thinks it's swapping. So then, if deck edit push, it's happening here because it's getting sent by the other one. This is being caused by, okay, so it is successfully dropping. And then the childhood guardian is trying to switch over. So then card to move, put down drag. So what we really need to do is make it so that it can avoid this situation. So if card to move, if card to move does not equal null, let's see if that works, because I feel like I really think it should have be breaking up above too, but I guess it's not for some reason. It's weird.
Alabaster goldfish.
Simply put, no need to move anything out of the way. It's just going to AO1 again anyways. So it knows it's going to be 10 at this point. This still needs to happen somehow. Wait, what if I print card to... let me just have it print, hold on. Print name or debug, and then print see how this helps me understand what's going on.
Alabaster goldfish. That's what I thought. B10. Then it gets to Childhood Guardian. Card to move is null, but Childhood Guardian should still be sent to B10. Childhood Guardian itself, insert me into deck. Deck edit push node. Deck edit target. Where does deck edit push node come from? Deck edit push node dot name. Deck edit push node is not going to exist because it's not picking up information from the other one. Does everything else still work, by the way? No. So something messed up everything now. Huh. So for some reason... Oh, it matters that the other one is able to get sent to an empty zone, which I took the option of away. Oh my god. Oh! Card to move dot deck edit push equals false. Yeah, yeah, that'll do it. I'm plugged in. We needed to jump past all of this and get down to here, returning card to deck. Oh no, but it'll go back to where it used to be.
Alabaster goldfish.
Which is what's happening. I did mess it up. Maybe I just have to go back all the way. Just undo all the way back to where it was before. Oh no, I can grab it from the deck area above. It'll be the same as back then. Okay, cool. Thank God. Concede. Unless that just worked. Nope, didn't. And this will break. Oh, it just goes away. Wait, did it just go back to where it was? No, it's just gone. Wait, are they under each other now? Whatever. Okay, so I really messed it up then. Here's the side deck part, here's the deck part. This part is super important. So let's go back to where we were before, like this. Let's see if that put everything back to how it was. Oh man. It's been quite the journey, this one.
Alabaster
I
goldfish.
think we're almost there. Okay, so now this will work again, unfortunately, but everything else will work too? Yeah. And this will even work, right? Yep. So the problem is simply that it lets us do this normally. So how do we tell the difference between when this is forcing it through and when this is dropping it in ourselves? I can make a new variable that just says, hey, I'm being forced. I'm like being dropped by a human. But it's gonna be really tough to tell the difference. What a weird little issue. But Down Drowning has no variables. I can just make like a special one that says dropped by code equals false. And that'll just always be that, and we'll just pretend like, and the only time it's ever going to be true is down in side deck when put down drag gets called by side deck here. Card to move. If card to move is not equal null, I guess we don't need this now because that'll never happen anymore. And then put down drag true. So that means send it even though and then up here, if snapback is true and the zone is empty, and dropped by code, then let this through. If it's not dropped by code, it will not let it through. After this, I'm going to make some small UI tweaks that I'm noticing on the other side, where if a player leaves, the UI is super unclear when you get back.
All about the goldfish.
But that'll be really fast and small. Lobbies, create, confirm, join. Start. Concede. Okay, so now I take this, drop it into an empty spot, nothing happens, drop it like this. Haha! Oh god, what happened just now? I picked it up and put it back down in the same spot? And it tried to move itself? Ugh, if deck edit push and card to move does not equal. Card to move has a freaking. Card to move is null. Oh my god. If deck edit push. Whatever. Let's just do this anyways, even though I was not going to. Card to move is just null again, out of nowhere. Actually, I think that's going to be the last problem, so let's go ahead and do some of those little issues I was talking about. When a player leaves, leave the watch button, join button. When the join button gets disabled, here, so join button disabled, when it gets enabled, on room list item selected, that's fine. On room leave button, okay. If not, go to another game, disabled. Here, this is it.
Oh, it's on confirmed deck for sure. I'm looking for confirmed deck. That's the last thing to happen. If not, go to another game. Then not pre disabled join. Yeah, so now we're re-enabling these join button. Room leave button dot disabled equals true. So put this here. And at the same time, we're going to set when you go back to lobby, switch to scene main. Force skip lobby load. Right here, it's pushing something about here is side decking. It's the last thing to happen, but if it comes back, if dot go to next game, go to another game, this, else we're going to say something else. So that should make it super clear what happened, and we should be good after that. So let's push this. Save, project, export. Oh, whatever. I don't need to export it right away. I don't feel like waiting anyways. I want to see this work. Oh my god, it's almost been 8 hours. Wow.
Alabaster
Doesn't feel like
goldfish.
it. When I really am programming, it doesn't feel like time is passing at all. Alright, play lobbies. Create, confirm. Join, confirm. Nice. I'll bring tourists on the other side. Perfect. Actually, let's try this. I'm going to leave the game on the other side. That'll send us back to the lobby. Just says you left the room. I guess that makes sense, because we're not inside decking. So now let's create a game. Join it. Start it. concede, go to side, go all the way to side decking, and then I'm gonna leave the game on the other one. So the other one I'm gonna just close. It doesn't even let you normally. You have to like go through the side decking and stuff like in a bunch of other games. But if I just close the game, it'll still let me side deck. I can still confirm changes, but when I come back, it still says side decking complete, waiting for next game to start. But it's not. It clearly isn't. Oh! It thinks player in game? Remote game manager players. I think it knows that they're not here. Actually, up here it should say receiving deck handshake. No. At some point I received the information that they were gone because they're not in the players array anymore. But it didn't log that they left. And it kept everything locked too. That's not good. It's because I'm the host, isn't it? Let me try if I'm not the host. Oh gosh, this is the last hurrah. The last little thing. I swear, I keep saying it's the last thing, but I think this really is the last thing. And after this, even if it's not completely done, I'm just going to stop. I'm not going to push this yet. I'm going to try to do some testing one of these days. Just like hard push like a bunch of gameplay situations. Like just play a bunch of games with somebody and try to catch any issues. So create, let's make the game on the other side and see if that was a result of being the host. Start. Let's see. And then while that's happening, I'll just close the game on the other side. Side for next game, confirm changes. It sends us back. A player left the room and it has been closed. Okay. So that's what it is. But up here you see the host has left the room, so it will be closed. Is that because... It's different when the host leaves and the game gets closed. Remove player info is getting called either way. So let me print this is running. Okay, so let's try that. Let's try as the host the same situation and see if it even hits remove player info. It should be because they're not in the player array anymore, and I think that's the only way to get them out of the player array in the first place. But let's triple check so that I can feel comfortable really digging deep into the logic here. What am I going to do for the rest of the day? I'll just goof it. I'll goof it. Maybe I'll place 13 Sentinels. Aegis Rim. Create. Confirm. Play. Lobbies. Join. Confirm. Start. Concede. Close the other game. Side for next game. Confirm changes. Here we are. But did we hit running? We did. We did hit this. Okay, so where are we? What's the situation? If player role, which is, so remove player info ID, player role player 2, that should be true. If room full now false, unload selected deck number 2, disable start button, all happening as expected. Game manager PC current ID, yes. I've seen field. Oh. This can't happen. This gets skipped over for various reasons. If not game result visible, game results visible, so this doesn't happen, and then that's the end of it. If you're in the lobby menu, this happens. So we need this stuff to happen even if you're not in the lobby menu. Which I think is fine now, because this didn't used to be fine, but the lobby will always be open in the background. So let's do that. No seated opponent has left the room. And then we can set Go to another game to be off. When does go to another game get turned off normally? Go to another game equals false. Where does this get normally turned off? Under rules engine and end the game, which... Oh, but then it gets turned back on later. The other place is in the lobby menu under reset to single game. Oh, right. Reset to single game is only called on room leave button pressed. And remove player info on room leave button pressed is only happening when the host leaves the room. Because you don't need to leave the room because you're the host, so you don't leave the room. But in this case, interrupting a side deck thing should make you leave the room. But at the very least, we can reset to single game. Reset to single game. And I'm pretty sure... Oh yeah, right. Go to another game gets set to true when a game ends, so it doesn't matter. So even this is kind of goofy because it implies that it's changing the room type, but it's not. Maybe I can just reset to single game, change this to something more reasonable. Reset to vanilla lobby. Replace all, ignore external changes. What the heck? What's happening? Did Godot just blow up? Oh, no it didn't. That was weird. Reset to vanilla lobby. Reload from disk is what I want. I don't know what that was about. Okay. Find. Yeah, okay, cool. I think that works for me, but the issue now is that I'm pretty sure the leave button will be... This should only get called if go to another game is... Okay, so if game manager dot... No, if structure dot go to another game, then instead of just leaving the lobby open, we're going to close the room because it's easier than, well, no, we're not. We're resetting to in the lobby, but staying in the room. So I have a feeling that the leave button is going to be turned off because of what I did earlier. Let's find out. Maybe it'll be fine.
Alabaster goldfish.
Play lobbies. Create. Confirm. We're testing this on the host side over here. Start a game. Concede. Close this. Side for next game. Confirm changes. A player has left the room and it has been closed. Oh. There's players who left the room. Oh, because it knows that, you know what, that's fine. This is fine, just don't quit the game in the middle of it. If I... Wait, but that room is still there. Oh god. Oh god. Because I didn't properly leave the room. Because I never click on room leave button pressed. A player has left the room and it will be closed. Because this doesn't actually cause you to leave the room. It assumes that you already did. We don't want to reset. We want to do something different. We want to go back to the lobby with the lobby open. So we want everything to be the same about how it was working before. The only difference is that so earlier everything was right except for the fact that or actually even right now, everything was set except for the fact that it didn't refresh this list. And it couldn't refresh this list. Wait a second. Is this even... Oh, yeah, because room leave button pressed is being pressed. But we're trying not to press it. You know what? Let's just make it happen. Let's not deal with this. I think I'd rather just do it this way. This is like a minor quality of life thing that can be fixed in the future. This is like a super minor quality of life problem. That you have to remake the room if somebody leaves during a match, which I think is probably just fine. There's too many goofy issues involved to try to find all the variables and set them to the right thing right now in this one situation. Especially when maybe this is the expected behavior anyways. Because it's such a silly thing to do. Play lobbies, join, confirm. As long as it's clear, then that's what matters. Leave. Close. Slide for next game. Confirm changes. Players left the room and has been closed. You left the room. There. Okay, perfect. Everything's live and good. And then let's try one more thing. Let's make sure that the original stuff is still working real quick before I just accept everything. Come on. Oh my god, I'm so close to being done. Jesus Christ. Holy moly. Holy moly cannoli. Play, lobbies, join, continue, start, start, and then before the dice rolling's even done, just close it. Oh, God. The game result hasn't even been loaded yet. It doesn't even exist yet. When does game result get instantiated? Somewhere here's the preload for this too. Or no? There it is, the preload for game result. Result screen instantiate. It happens during setup, so until you get to setup, it hasn't been instantiated yet? Oh god. I know how to deal with this, because this is a very specific hole in the thing. If I go to lobby menu, where this is what's happening. Because if it's in the field and the game result doesn't exist, it's a very specific situation that is okay with showing this. So if... God, there's always something, isn't there? If this node exists, then we do this. Else, still do it. No reason not to. Save. Project export. Oh, wait, no, we don't need to export it. Let's just restart. Boy, oh boy. It never ends. Maybe we should have wasted dice rolling. I think it's fine. Let's see how bad it gets. Lobbies. Leave during dice rolling. Oh, it's gonna spin forever if I leave before it sends us the packet for the dice being done. Yikes. Oh god. Maybe I should leave a counter on there. Did it not pop up the... It didn't pop up the thing? For a player has left the room?
Alabaster goldfish.
Let's try this again. Come on, come on. Receive dice results, just leave. Yeah. Whoa! Oh my god, the same issue. Why is end the game being called? Whatever. Goodness gracious, this is a lot of little things. Endgame does a lot of different things that shouldn't be getting called here. Let me actually not do that and try to figure this out. Because there's no reason for end the game to get called like that. Deal damage to zone. End the game P1 because deal damage to zone. Empty deck check. Oh, that's checking if I see if you're drawing a card in. Yeah. So something else called end the game. So end the game's getting called before it needs to, in a weird way. Wait, what happened? Oh god, that's right. I don't even want to deal with that. Oh, this is... Oh, let's just take this whole thing away. Or is this? Is this under the make friends thing? Oh god, that's what this thing was doing the whole time. Ugh. Let me double check that that's still working, but that's because I got rid of an old thing that let you make a private room and like put a password on it. But in the end, it was too unnecessary, I guess. It was just like a bunch of nonsense to do it that way. And I realized it made more sense to do this, which is you make it a friends only room and create it. It doesn't show up in the list, but you can shift tab and invite friends, and they can join this way. So you can invite other people that are online like this. But I don't think I'm friends with this computer that I'm doing right now. So leave, turn it back off. Should make a normal one. Yeah, okay, so that's still working. It was just calling a node I deleted recently. Confirm, confirm. Start. So wait for everything to finish. Let's see how far I have to go before... Jesus. Do I have to wait all the way for this to finish and then leave? I guess so. That's crazy. I bet this doesn't matter in the exported version too, like it'll just skip over these errors without any issues, but... Let me do this one real quick thing. I see, because I'm leaving during this. I think this is the kind of thing that'll just work in the exported version. Oh god, I don't know how defensive I need to make it, like every time there's an await. I shouldn't have to check that this exists every single time. Here, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna export this and then run it off the exported version and see if it matters. How about that? Which means I will be pushing to Steam, and this will be the last thing I do. If this doesn't work, then whatever, I'll come back to it later. But I really think it will. Okay. Steam. GUI wrapper, close this. Close Godot. Get me out of here. Upload. Come on, baby. I don't remember.
Alabaster
if it actually...
goldfish.
Hold on. Just doing something real quick. Opening Steam up. I don't want to accidentally reveal Steam information that matters. Okay, I guess it did update at some point.
Alabaster goldfish.
Whoa. Did it just crash Steam normally? Wait, what the heck? It worked on the other computer, no problem. Is it because I hit...
Alabaster
I was
goldfish.
doing all that other clicking around? I guess it was. Play lobbies... No. Whoa. Something's crashing it immediately, but it's not even having an issue on the other one. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm on the right branch, too. I'm not on the right branch, and I guess the public version is having those issues? Uh-oh. Okay, so I super have to do something about that. Uh-oh. Partner.steam games. Let's go into... First, I need to go into applications, go into admin, Steam pipe builds. I need to get the private test code, opt in, private test. First, I'll confirm that private test is working, and then after this, I'll push the current version that seems to be actually literally working at the minimum into the public branch, because I guess the public branch crashes. That's crazy that I never found that out. I thought I double checked it, but something must have changed somehow. Let's go play lobbies, click here, go create. Yeah, that's what it was. Wow. So the public demo version is currently having big issues, huh? Lobbies, join, confirm, and then as soon as it starts, let's just close it and see what happens. Oh, it's clear that they left. It's clear that this is stuck. So I don't think I have a good out to this, but I think I might just leave that alone for now. It's something on the docket to deal with, though. If somebody leaves by closing the game, it's the only way to get out, or I guess if you DC before you send the dice
Alabaster goldfish.
It will have an issue. So I might actually put in like something that makes it so that like if you spin it for like 5 seconds and don't have a result, or like 10 seconds or something, it'll consider them disconnected and rewind everything. But that won't be too hard, and I'll do that next time. It's a minor problem, I think. Confirm. Start. So let's make sure we get past dice rolling first. Close that. There's nothing. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like there's an issue. Why is it doing this? Huh. Okay, so something's calling end the game in that situation, and that's where all the issues are coming from, but I'll figure that out on another day, because it looks like we're good. So I'm gonna end the stream and then push this to the public demo version. And I guess you'll have access to all this stuff in the public demo version. So knock yourselves out if you try it, if you watch this stream later. And cool. And for the people that were here, thank you for watching. And